traders. Happy Friday. Welcome to the end of the trading week. Can I get a sound test, please? Just bring this up as well. Sorry about that. Just bringing up the YouTube. Excellent. All right, so we're perfect. We are here. Good morning. Thank you for that, John. Thank you, Clifton. Good morning. Good morning, traders. Happy Friday. Welcome to the final trading day of the week, the fifth and final trading day of a full trading week. And boy, haven't we had an exciting trading week so far. And I think today is going to continue in that way. Given the pre-market news that we've had, somewhat surprising, but also one that is getting institutions, investors, and traders on their toes. And I think we'll have an exciting trading day ahead. Pre-market busy on both sides, equities and crypto. So let's see how things go from there. So let's get started and let's say good morning to everyone that's joining in and getting ready for this brand new trading day. So good morning to those of you firstly on YouTube. Great to have you here with us. Good morning to you, XRP. Good morning, Doug, and good morning, Stephen. Great to have you here with us. And to the rest of you joining in on YouTube, always happy to have you. Just remember to smash that like button as we continue to try and give you some of the best trading content out there. And to those of us in the room, good to see you all here with us. Welcome. Good morning, Aggie. Good morning, Clifton. Good to see you both as always. Good morning to you, John, and good morning, Cesar, and good morning to the rest of you as you make your way in on this fantastic Friday morning. I hope you're well, hope you're relaxed, and I hope you're recharged and ready for this brand new US cash trading session. So let's get into it, and let's start with a quick risk disclaimer. And then we're going to talk about what's going on in these markets and get ourselves prepared. But first, traders, you should be aware that trading securities is risky. And our past performance as analysts is not typical as we are experienced traders. And none of this is to be seen or taken as investment advice. Remember, most beginner traders lose money. So first, start on demo. And then when you're ready to go live, only trade with money that you can afford to lose. All right, so let's get into it, and let's talk about the news so far this week. We spoke about Ripple and them being against it with the U.S. District Judge favoring the SEC in that case. Also sticking with the SEC, them approving new rules to integrate cryptocurrency into federal oversight. And then the CME saw a significant increase of 35% in its trading volume to reach 94.9 billion when it came since the highest level since 2021 when it came to those Bitcoin spot ETFs. And staying on Bitcoin, we have surged through 47K, almost touching 48K now at 47.7K. So you know what that means? Lots of volatility, especially in those crypto related stocks. We're going to go through them shortly, but first, let's talk about the earnings that we've had so far, or that we can look forward to. So last night we had Affirm, AFRM. I know you guys are quite familiar with that one. We also had Pinterest. We had Expedia. All three starting down. Expedia, I think, is down almost 17%. I think Scott has that on his watch list, as well as Meir, you can see there. And we also had Pepsi this morning, not really doing much. Started down and then just recovered that. So very much earnings plays there. We also had pet meds, so pets as well in the news. But going back to crypto and the crypto-related stocks that you guys should be keeping a look at, and those are here. We're going to look at coin. I see that Scott is looking at coin as well as Meir. Also Mara, Riot. Those two are miners very much involved in the crypto space. PayPal is as well, and it also had earnings. CLSK, also a mining company, and Hive. So you can definitely keep those on watch. SQ, and MSTR are large holders of Bitcoin, and not necessarily ones that trade a lot around they need a lot more volatility in the crypto space to be trading. So just a reminder there. But going back to the news, what have we had so far this week in terms of that macroeconomic information? We've had ISM services PMIs. Those came in above expectations. We had the Fed Messer pretty bland in their speech, as well as Barkin and Kugler. Barkin was on twice, on Wednesday and on Thursday morning. Thursday morning, he was talking about in an interview on Bloomberg, talking about the fact that they're really just trusting the decisions of the committee, and that he believes that Jerome Powell has been doing a good job, and that there's no need to rush Fed rate cuts, which is what we've all heard before. So nothing new there, and as such, the market hasn't really done much. But this morning, we had the CPI revisions announced, and they revised December CPI down, which means that inflation wasn't as high as once thought, albeit by 0.1%. That means it changes the annualized outlook, and the market kind of ran higher, spiked lower. Uh, Both the SPY and the triple Qs are trading pre-market at all-time highs. And as you know, yesterday they closed pretty much they printed new all-time highs yesterday, and they're gapping and printing above that as well as they start the day higher. So this is going to tee us up for an interesting number next week. We do have CPIs next week, and that may be playing on the minds of investors today with that revision of the CPIs. So going into next week, are they thinking maybe CPIs are going to underperform again, meaning inflation is coming lower? If inflation is coming lower, that gives the Fed more of a chance of a green light to go ahead with a rate cut. Is March still on the table? Let's see. Powell hit back against it. Didn't really, the market didn't like that. So let's see if we change that now. So let's take a look at the charts. Actually, let's talk about how the crypto is starting the day. Bitcoin up over 5%, Ethereum up almost 4% to start the day. Solana, Avalanche, everything is on the move to the upside. As we've been talking about, those reversals have set up quite nicely, and they are being completed. Bitcoin heading towards the high of the year. So let's take a look at the charts quickly, and starting with Solana on the daily chart. You have it here approaching this resistance level that we spoke about, that 107, but completed the reversal, moving nicely. Let's see if we break above this and retest for an additional trade to the upside if it starts to defend this resistance as support. And then take a look at Bitcoin, the big boy, and definitely the headline maker today. We were talking about it yesterday in the chat. Bitcoin hitting 45K is definitely a headline event. News channels and media is going to be covering it, saying Bitcoin surges through 45K. It did that. We got that follow through volume today, this morning, heading towards. So the first target we were talking about was 46. Now we're heading towards 48K, and maybe just maybe we could push to that 50K. You know how these runs go. Sometimes they really can just last for a long time and get an accelerated effect. So watching that as well. Can Bitcoin hit 50K before the end of February? It's very close to it. Let's see how things go and if we continue. So that's it for Bitcoin. That reversal and breakout is continued. We spoke about that 44K happened, and you could see that increase in movement and volume come through there. Let's take a look at Ethereum as well. Again, pushing that 2400 now up to 2500. Can it complete the reversal towards that 2700 and print new highs on the year? Let's see how we go from there, following along in trend for sure. And then let's take a look at Avalanche before I finish up. There you have it. It is almost at a triple top, looking relatively weaker. Let's see if we push past that 37, go up and towards this 40, and maybe come back and defend that previous resistance as support. So watching that one closely, and hopefully we can get that follow through, get that volume. Crypto is definitely on the front foot in the first week of February, and let's see how things continue uh, going into it. And again, maybe it's just for those of you who are celebrating it or who are involved in it, it is the start of that new lunar year. So happy Chinese Year to you. Next week, all of China will be off on holiday as they start their New Year celebrations. So maybe it's the start of that. We know that sometimes Asia has a huge impact on the crypto space. Let's see how and when we go from there. Or maybe everyone's buying crypto going into the Super Bowl weekend. And let's see how things go, because I'm sure it will be an exciting weekend for those of you who follow NFL as well. So that's all from me, traders. Want to wish you all the best and a wonderful trading session. Interesting one at that. Lots of gap downs and gap ups, and we are set for new all-time highs on both sides of the market. Good morning to you, AACP. Good to see you, and great to have you here. So take care. Bye for now. Scott's up next to kickstart your day when it comes to stocks. Cheers.
Traders, good morning and welcome to the Tradenet Trading Room. Welcome to a wonderful Friday, end of the week. And boy, we've had an incredible week. 4 straight days of profitable trading here. On my part, I know Meir just came back yesterday and had a nice green day. And here we go into a Friday and getting ready for the weekend and getting ready for Super Bowl weekend here in the US of A, where the gambling and the eating will be out of control as usual. So with that, Craig did a great job of summarizing the markets right now. You've got Bitcoin and stuff starting to explode to the upside. This market has been crazy, all-time new highs. We should finish, I think, on the S&P above 5,000 today, which a closing day will mark the first time. And this is a great thing for the markets. If you're long, if you're an investor, it's been really, really a great week. For a trader, the same thing. We've had the volatility. It's been a little bit uneasy the first, I would say, 3 days for sure, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Yesterday, a little bit cleaner direction for the market. And today, about the same thing. We've got good direction today with the futures up pretty good this morning. We do have the Chinese New Year starting today and then through next week. So if you're celebrating that, Happy New Year to all, the Lunar New Year in China. That's going to close their markets for a bit. And as Craig said, with this weekend, you're going to watch a couple of things. The gambling and gaming stocks that are associated with not only Las Vegas, but also the gambling stocks that are, the DraftKings, FanDuel, and all of those. Those will be in play, as well as LVS and all of the Vegas hotels. So watch that today too to see if that gets a bump, and that'll probably be the play next week, not so much today. But that's going to be happening here. So good morning to everybody here in the room, and good morning to everybody on social media, on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, StockTwits, all the YouTube community, and the TikTok community as well. Thank you for joining us. YouTube community, you guys and ladies have been doing a great job smashing that thumbs up button. Let's get that out of the way this morning. We appreciate you taking the time to post your trades and be an interactive part of our group. We run the best trading room, I think, on the planet, and we're excited to be here today. Meir will be joining me in this morning session. We'll have the morning session, afternoon, and the lunch session here that will take you all the way through to the closing bell today. Okay, as we get going today, let's take a look at the markets. We'll take a look at Asia in the overnight session. Saw the Nikkei gain 34 points. Hong Kong Hang Seng down 131, and the Shanghai and China down 36, and those markets are now closed and closed for the lunar holiday going forward. Europe, a mixed bag across the board. German DAX not down that much, 5 points this morning. FTSE in UK up 6 points. CAC 40 in Paris down 8.5. You combine that with Asia, and you've got, let's see, 1, 2, 3 markets up, 3 markets down, puts us just flat on the global structure of the futures. But our futures here are bucking that trend, riding that surfboard longer from yesterday, and we're green across the board. The Dow futures up 45, S&P futures up 11.75. We're over that 5,000 mark now. We'll hopefully continue that 5,029.50 on the S&P, and the Nasdaq futures up 62.5. Is it going to be a banner day on a Friday? I don't know, but we are going to be biased to the upside at the opening gate this morning. Oil's up 37 cents. 76.59 per barrel here. And if you're in the gold patch this morning, down another $2.80 to 20.4510, and that just has to do with equities being red hot and people going from gold to equities here. Silver is actually up 3 pennies, the only precious metal that's up. Copper down, platinum down, palladium is down as well. Headline news here: inflation in December, as Craig had said, was even lower than first reported. They made the adjustment there. Pepsi in the news there, earnings topping estimates on PEP, but quarterly revenue slides for the first time in nearly 4 years. Oil to post weekly gains as barrels bomb, as Israel bombs southern Gaza after rejecting Hamas ceasefire offer. So they're back on there in the Gaza Strip there with the fighting. And then Biden, our president, saying that his memory is fine, disputes the special counsel's report in the national address. You know, he's just made some comments as of late that question his well-being and the way that he has spoken. So the takeaway here is that the futures are going to be up. We'll see if that lasts today as we get into the day further, and then we'll get the direction. We've got the direction right out of the gate here, which is going to be higher on a lot of the stocks, but lower on some of the stocks that we chose. I've got my stocks listed here. So does Meir. So does Aggie. And unusual for a Friday, we have 4 IPOs all listed here. So again, as we get into the later portion of the morning, let's pay attention to that so that we can get those stocks up, start taking a look at them, and then we will then close out the day today at the 4 o'clock bell. All right, let's say good morning to everybody here in the room, and then we'll take a look at some stocks, and then we should be ready to rock and roll this morning. Brian, good morning to you. Great to have you here this morning. Ian, good morning. Good morning, Klaus. Good morning, Seth. Tony C, good morning. Yep, watching net this morning. AACP, good morning to you, and good morning, Dan T. Great to have you here in the room. And great to have everybody here. Remember, what makes this room so special is everybody contributing here, posting their trades, showing us what they're doing. And if you want to be interviewed, if you want to get into the process and share where you've been and where you're going, get with Clifton here. Leave him a private message. He'll schedule you. We're looking at the week after next for the next interview. So we've got about 2 weeks for you to raise your hand, and we'll ask that until we've got a happy soul out there that's willing to devote some time and go through the process with myself. Scott V, good morning to you. Absolutely. Pins, yep, I saw pins this morning as well. Let's take a look at a couple of these stocks. I'm going to post a couple of trades here. I do like the BILL trade under 70 this morning. We'll post that here in the room, and we'll make it red so that you can understand that we're looking at a short here. BILL short under 70 this morning. We'll watch that stock, BILL. And then also NET, N-E-T. It was going to be over 112, but we're already at 113. So let's just post this here. NET long 112. I'm looking for a pullback on the stock before I make the move to go higher. I'd love to see it under 110. We'll have to see how that works. Also, coin this morning with Bitcoin and the rest of the cryptos doing well. Coin on fire this morning. Now we're looking at a 142 entry here on the long side. Let's take a look at at a couple of trades that you've had posted here. We'll look at pins first. Oops, give me a moment here. PINS. There we go. Pins this morning, and that stock kind of flat, you know, after that surge upwards. If you're going to take it long, it would be at 38, Dan, on pins. And then simultaneously on Tesla this morning, stock has done nicely this morning, and a nice recovery, pulling back here this morning. I would say Tesla would be great over the 191. In fact, this stock could possibly chase 200 today if it gets really rocking and rolling here. So we'll post it at 191. And that's a good trade. Thank you for the heads up, Dan. And remember, yesterday, traders, we had a couple of traders in the room talk about a couple of stocks that I took and ran with, and that led me to a really profitable day. So don't think for 1 minute that your trades, your stocks, your ideas are not valued here in the room, because they certainly are. Okay, Carolina, good morning to you. And we get started, traders, in less than 2 minutes. Craig Nehemiah is here. Clifton, our Tradenet support manager, is in the room as well. Aggie, you'll hear from later on today, and our trading partner, our leader, Meir Barak, will join me here and run the morning session here. Hopefully get out to a great commanding lead this morning, and then I know Meir will peel off and enjoy the weekend, and we are ready to rock and roll. We've got a holiday coming up too, the 19th of this month, which is sneaking up upon us. That's a President's Day holiday here in the month of February. So be cognizant of that. We are ready to go. Again, about less than a minute here. We'll get Meir in here, get the charts switched over. We're good to go this morning. Let's have a great day today. Make it a great day. Make it your best day of the week today. Don't force anything. Just stand there, wait for the great trade to come around, and then push the button and be confident in yourself. Okay, we're ready to go. Opening bell coming up. Let's have a great day today, traders. Okay, there's the opening bell. There goes BILL right at the start there. Watching
Hey, Scott.
coin this
Hi, trader.
There's Meir.
Hi, everyone.
Good morning, Meir. Good afternoon.
Thank you.
How are you?
Good, all is well.
Good to hear. Good to hear. Here come the charts for you.
Thanks.
Charts are yours. Yeah. We'll be going long coin, COIN, at that 142.
Hi, everyone. Welcome, everyone. Good to see you. Lots of stocks are starting with interesting gaps today. Nasdaq is up 0.2%. S&P almost flat, but look at the daily again. We looked at it yesterday, and it looks like we are just about to break over. Beautiful technical formation there. Lots of stocks are gapping down today or up. EXP is down almost 20% right now, and I would like to short it under 126. I do hope it's not going to trigger now, because I would like to see it moving up first.
Coin adjusting here, 141 on coin. Long, COIN.
Big mover. Adjust my size. It's going to come down under 126. 30. I will short it. Smaller size than usual.
There's the coin trade. We are long coin.
Watching EXPE under 126.30. Now I'm short. Very early, mind your size. I'm going to go long.
Low of the day will be with a stop loss in coin.
Coin over 140, 150. What was your entry, Scott? Long
141. Yep.
Oh, okay, I just joined you there. I'm going to give EXP some space. I'm aware that it's a big mover and it's very early, but I'm quite sure it's going to come down because it's down 20%. Fins down 9%. I think I'm going to use this up movement to short it. I'm about to short. It's not a huge mover. I'm shorting now. I'm going to add some more. It's going to come down under 36.70.
Yeah, I was not paying attention to that net trade NET that we talked about in the pre-market. So I'm into the coin trade. I'm going to add coin 142. I'm going to add for full share size here on COIN.
XP is giving me some hard time, but I'm going to hang on for it. And I'm going to add, it's going to come down under 128 because it's likely to fail.
Small share size right now on coin, waiting for the break of 142. I'll add full share size.
Market's initial direction is up. S&P started at 0 or so. Now it's up 0.15.
Here's the
Quite a
net
move.
trade, NET, long 110. Watching coin to add here. Come on, 142, we're going to add here on coin. Watching net for the entry here. 110 and not before 110.
Take two. I'm going to short it under 150.54.
Come on, coin. I'm long coin. Full share size now on COIN. Target's going to be 143.
EXPE goes down a little bit and comes down again. And I intend to add under 128. I'm not going to add much. Posted take two or short under 154. It's a big mover, be careful. Short, take two. I didn't quite get it at 154. I got it below that. Wow, it's a big mover. Well, okay, pins.
Come on,
I
coin.
will add under 36.70. Heading now. Added two pins short. This is a classical gap and go formation. Where stock gap down in a big way. Continued initially to come down, but then moved up and now reversing to the downside. Should break under the lows based on what normally happens in a gap and go. So I'm looking for a breakdown under the lows. Market's not helping, meaning the market's moving up right now, but it's a little bit early. We've got the first 5-minute candle green and then second slightly in red. Oh, EXP is killing me. I was expecting it to break down. It did not.
Yeah, and coin also. Coin will be low of the day here. The 139.80 be my stop loss on coin. Watch net again. Net entry is going to be 110. Coin not looking good right now.
My stop loss in coin is going to be 139. Okay, take two made the move. Definitely not enough. I need several points there. Pins under the lows. Good. Very good. Target is very close to 36, but I'll try and make it move under. Try and see if it can move under. Anyway,
literally just $2 away on coin to take the partial here.
Come on, break down 36, be nice. It doesn't succeed to come down under 36, I have to take a partial. It just touched under. Not enough. It moves over 36.10, I'll take a partial. Good. Nice move under 36. Finally, reversal in EXPE. We have a red candle in the S&P, red candle in the Nasdaq. It should help. Okay, pins is moving. Very, very nice. Very, very nice chart. Touching the 1 point mark here. I was expecting 60 cents really.
Wow, net.
Moves over 85, I'll take a partial. Over 35, 85, I'll take a partial. There we go, EXP, finally EXP reverses. I would like to add at some point. Good job in pins. Over 80, I'll take a partial in pins if it moves over 80. over 35.80. Not yet. Still going. Come on, take two, come down. I will add to EXP under 128. This continues. Over 75, I take a partial. Over 35.75. Getting ready to add to EXPE under 128. About to add. Now it's ready. This continues. We'll take a partial over 35.70 if it's going to move up. It's giving me much more than I expected. Over 35.65, I'll take a partial in. Took a partial in pins. Come on, EXP breakdown. S&P is holding up. Nasdaq came down, but the S&P is holding in green and up 0.18 right now. And it does look like the S&P wants to continue higher. Very important to take a look at the daily of the S&P. Let me post it up here so you can guys see. Here's the S&P on the daily. As you can see, we moved up recently, and now after holding this level for a few days, I think the S&P looks like, technically speaking, that it's about to break up in a big way. Again, technically speaking, we have to see what comes out. Coin recovers. Good. I want to add over 142. Small size. Over 142. Coin. About to add to coin. Heading now to coin. Expecting a move over the highs, which is 142.73. There we go.
It'll be a big trade for me.
Ready for a partial.
Right at 143 or close to it, I'm going to come out of coin.
We did touch over the highs. Let's see how far we can go. Good, 143 and over.
Yes.
There we go, yes. Scott. Look at it go.
Partial here. Very nice. 140.
Wow, what a ride. What a ride.
Yeah. That'll set things up today. Full share size trade, traders. Very nice move here on coin. First trade of the day.
S&P is trying to.
Now I'm going to leave some on the table. Learn my lesson from before. Leave some here for bigger move.
At this point, I should have my stop loss in EXP over the highs. After it's tried to move higher, failed, came down. Now, the question is what's going to do next. It's going to move over the highs. I'll be forced to move out because it will definitely mean that it wants to trend higher. The highs is 132.29. It's not that far away. Oh, look at coin, Scott. Look at it.
Yep. Beautiful. Now 144.
More soon. Well, I didn't expect
selling here at 144.36. I'm out. Another 100 shares on coin. 100 to go.
I thought you were out completely. I'm still holding 100
Oh
shares
no, I
too.
learned my lesson yesterday. Nope, I don't want you to laugh at me anymore.
S&P just touched the highs. At this point, the S&P is up 0.16. Nasdaq is up 0.19. Come on, EXP, be nice. Be nice. Don't go up. Honestly, EXP looks like it wants to move higher. It's trending higher. It's clearly trending higher. And I should be lucky if it's going to decide to come down. Anyway, I am getting ready to move out over the highs. Week 2 is trending lower. It looks fine. It's in red territory, but it looks fine. Oh, look at coin. You should buy some more, Scott.
That's unbelievable right now. On this pullback here, I think if we get down to that 140 and a half, maybe over 141, we'll see here.
I bought, Scott. Because I just bought a little bit over 142. Small size that's not supposed to risk my initial trade. Okay, EXPE.
Nice. There's the net trade NET. If you're long here on NET, we're looking at 113, about 3 points higher. Good job, Jim, on the Tesla trade. Good for you. Talked about it in this morning's over 191. Big time move now. Tesla. I think Tesla's going to chase 200 today. I really do.
Business coming down strong. Pins reverses and comes down again. Beautiful. Back to the lows. Now, I wonder if that red spike in EXP was more than just noise. I don't know. Not sure yet. But it's definitely encouraging.
Yeah. Tesla
Beautiful
huge.
new low in EXP. I'm going to cover some more here. Not really trusted that
113
much.
target on
So
net
I'm going to cover
NET.
some more. Like if it's going to move over 35.40, I'm going to cover some more. Come on, EXP, be nice. Honestly, I know that technically speaking, I should add some more size under 128. But I am concerned. Therefore, I'm going to reduce my intended size under 128. I'm still going to add 3XP under 128, but it's going to be smaller size. Covering some more XP here. Pins, sorry, pins. Pins. The beautiful breakdown under the lows. Come on, take two, make the move. Take two is trending lower, I should trust it. Don't want to add there, it's a big mover. The main problem could be EXP. I hope not. I'm starting with two winners today in coin and in pins. Both of them more than I expected. Around twice as much as I expected.
Wow, traders, here comes net.
There are
113
pretty nice
target.
winners for me. Both of them.
113 target NET. Coin still looking good.
a red candle in the S&P, but at the same time, a green candle in the Nasdaq touching a new high. Therefore, I should imagine that the red candle in the S&P is no more than just noise. Nvidia, wow, big move over the highs. Meta is weak. Google is strong. AI just spiked up, looks nice. My edit quantity in coin is not doing good.
Yeah, I'm going to join the coin trade now. Here at the 141 on coin, I'll post it here. I'm going to come back into the trade as it moves over 141 on coin.
It's going to move under 139. I will be out. Come on, EXP. It's building a nice bear flag formation there, which makes me believe that it could come down. But it's in the middle of the range. It's very, very hard to say where it's going. Take two is just going sideways. Nice NVIDIA trade again. I was too involved here to join. Coin is giving me some trouble. My edit quantity. I'm going to have to move out under 139.
Okay, again, target on net is going to be 113. Watching the coin trade. I'm going to repost coin at 140 now. COIN long 140. There we go. Penny to go here for the entry.
Something is wrong with coin, Scott.
Yep. See if it bounces here off the bottom.
It's coming down to the lows for the third time. It's not, something's not working well there.
Okay, I'm long the trade at 140. We'll see. 139 will be my stop loss here. Just give it $1.
It's going to move.
And again, small share size.
149. It's going to look better. Moving to 5-minute candles. Come on, EXP. It's you that I need. Tesla's very strong today. Take two is giving me trouble.
I'll look for the ad at 141.
The S&P is coming down from the highs a little bit more than I would expect it to.
Yeah, I mean, I don't like the way that it looks either on this coin trade, but we're at the bottom. Hope we bounced here twice now. Let's see if we get another bounce. A little bit more of a risky trade. 139 stop.
Nasdaq clearly continues to a new high. It seems like the S&P is recovering. Nvidia doesn't stop. Apple is now joining the party, moving up a little bit. Google is looking good. I think coin is going to look better only when it passes through 142, maybe 140, 150, which it may be doing soon.
141 I'm going to add here. Right now I'm adding full share size now on coin. Third trade of the day, 2 winning trades, and it's up to coin now. Tesla with the breakout at the top. Market looking good.
Nasdaq keeps moving higher. We're up 0.35. S&P is lagging behind 0.18, but it's touching the highs right now. It's very close to the highs. Coin has recovered. Good. EXPE and Take-Two in the red territory, both of them. Meta is holding down. Interesting. Looking for a long, take a look at Google. This technical formation there. Intraday. Take a look at the daily. Well, it came down a lot on the daily, but we do have a big gap to close here. And normally gaps are getting closed. So there's a nice potential here up to 151. I'm not going to go long Google right now because I've got 2 winners, but also so far 2 losers in Take-Two and in EXP, and I don't know what the outcome is going to be. I have to be careful here. Baba was weak yesterday and is weak today as well. Amazon is trending lower.
Okay, traders, if you're in the net trade, NET, I'm going to take the partial right here at the 112.30, 112.50, 112.40, and I'm out of the trade. NET out 3/4 of the trade. That was a nice move on net. If you join me in that trade, that was a 110 entry, 112.50 exit, so 2.5 points on the NET trade. Really nice morning so far.
My morning is not known at this time, Scott. 2 winners, currently 2 losers. Unknown. Google is over the highs. Without me. S&P is over the highs. Okay, we are definitely uptrending. Come on, coin. Wonder why Amazon trending lower. It's in green territory, but it's not holding. It's coming down when the market's moving up. See the daily. Daily Amazon actually looks fantastic for a long. Strange. Good morning, DPG.
Tardy to the party this morning, DVG. Anything under 112 on net, I'll be out of everything.
This could be the breakout day. Look at the daily of the S&P. I mean, it's already moving to new highs, of course. S&P moved over 5,000 points. Still interested in adding to EXP under 128.
Coin again under 139. I will be out of the trade.
Pullback red candle in the S&P after moving to a new high. So it's going to help coin, which will be terminated under 139. Getting ready to add to EXP under 128. Looks better now.
30 cents to go on coin for the stop loss.
Okay, XP, maybe. XP is slowly moving in 128. A real add, very small size under 128. It's a big risk trade. I knew I was taking it when I was taking it. But if it's going to move under 128, I think I should trust it. Coin still holding over 139, but will be terminated if it moves a cent under. Oh, it's getting there.
getting close here on coin. If no bounce at around the 139, I'm going to be out of this trade.
Still in, touched under, sent under. About to move out of coin under 139. Amount. I definitely did move under 139, and I've eaten up a big part of my profit in coin. EXP is getting closer to 128. So I would like to add some more to my short, but a very small size. Take two. I think I do have a good technical stop loss now over 156.60.
Yep. Small bounce now on coin. Let's see if we can get out of this trade now. We're in it at 140. So not much to go here. We're hovering right at that right now, right at the break even. Maybe we'll take a point out of it, 141. We'll see here.
Yeah, Meta just moved to a new low. Interesting. XP is slowly moving into the 128 mark. So I would like to add to my short. Nice technical formation there for a breakdown. It's going to happen. And the stock is down more than 19%. Therefore, I'm expecting a nice move there. We're getting closer. We're closing in. Buyers at 128.11. I see the buyers under 128 to add. We're getting there. 128.03. 01. Bouncing up a little bit. Back to 128. About to add to my short in XPE. Look at the time and sell, you can see that the volume is growing.
We'll take that coin trade at 142. If we can get out at 142, that would be a blessing here. Watching it here and looking for another trade as we speak.
Nice 50-cent bounce down at the breakdown. It happened very quickly and a very nice technical formation. Well, let's see if I can make this one a winner. Oh, I can't believe coin did that to me. Look at the way it comes up again. With the S&P, which just returned to the highs. Yeah, Nvidia is amazing. New high. Boeing is weak. AMD strong, moving with Nvidia. Coin took me out and spiked up, crazy. XP, nice move there on the 128. What I really need is a big breakdown under 126, so there's a long way to go.
$142 entry, 142 exit here on coin. We just need a little bit more volume in this trade to get us to where we need to be.
Both the Nasdaq and the S&P are very close to the highs. XP is approaching the 127 mark. Here we go. Touching it. Let's break under. Take two is looking better. But it's really just going sideways. It's not the right atmosphere to short stocks today, other than, of course, I'm short a stock that is down 20% EXPE and take do down more than 8%, so should be okay. But I'm looking at Boeing, and normally if the market would have moved down, I would be glad to short it. Nice V-shaped formation in Boeing, all short, but the market's not supporting it. And Boeing's looking relatively weak on the daily. Wow, look at AMD. That's crazy. What a spike up. I wonder if something's going on there. Anyway, NVIDIA should follow. Still short pins. I'm gonna move out if it moves over 36.50. Using a hard stop here.
Okay, traders, I'm going to post a trade here on Tesla here, taking it 193. I may not have time here, but I am going to come into Tesla at 193. Small share size to start. And we'll see. Target's going to be 194.
Looks good,
on
Scott.
Tesla. Yep.
Definitely uptrending, and it's up
Long the stock.
1.8%.
Long Tesla. Target's going to be 194.
NVIDIA new high. Google spiking up. Microsoft new high.
Microsoft has been on a tear. Wow.
Nasdaq spiking to a new high. Wow, nice move in the Nasdaq. Up 0.55. S&P lagging behind 0.26.
Come on, coin. Come on, Tesla. Both of them. Yep, looking good here. Right, like say 141.50 on coin, I'm going to come out. Okay, right here, I'm going to take it off. Coin, COIN, out 141.50. Let me just make sure here on the coin trade that we get there. Just about ready to come out. A couple more pennies here. Right there, 54, and I am out, selling into the strength of the move. Okay, perfect. Good move on coin. Got us out where we needed to be out, plus 50 cents on the ad here, full share size trade off of 140. And now we're only in the Tesla trade. That's it. Awesome. All right. Good morning. Back to back here.
My situation is still unknown. Started with 2 winners in coin and in pins. Whether if I would close my 2 losing trades right now, EXP and take 2, I will be at around 0 at this point. But take 2 looks better and better. EXP unknown. They will keep moving down. I'm likely to finish in green. PayPal had a huge crash yesterday. It was a very nice short trade for me. Tries to move up right now. But normally when you look at the daily of such a behavior, you don't expect it to continue moving up. Bounce day, like today, yes, moved up 2%. But yesterday it came down, what, 8, 10%? More, I don't remember. Anyway, it just bounced up a little bit, but it's not likely to continue. So if you're thinking on buying stocks like PayPal and holding them for now, it's not a good idea. Normally they will continue down. Not supposed to catch a falling knife.
Yeah. It's easy to fall in love with NVDA as long as you got that direction correct. It's an awesome trade. Good for you. Seth, have a great one. Yep, absolutely. Good for you. Enjoy the weekend.
See you next
Toronto.
week.
Yep. Have a great weekend. Yep, the only thing I'm in right now is Tesla, and we're going to be coming out of the Tesla trade as it approaches the 194.
It's a very risky trade to take, David. I can see why you like it, shorting AMD under 174. It's extremely extended, I agree. However, just personally, when I used to do things like that, I had more than 50% losers.
And we're going to get it here on Tesla. Nice power move up. Hopefully take off the top here. What I'll do is at the cross of 194, I'll take out 3/4 of the trade. Leave the quarter on there in case we get the breakout at the top of the range here on TSLA.
Finally woke up, Scott.
Yeah.
It always amazes me to see that, you know, stocks going sideways, doing nothing, and then all of a sudden, boom.
Yep.
Amazon also trying to get back to the highs. Google just moved over the highs. Microsoft over the highs right now. I'm getting tired of EXP. I don't go to many yachting parties, Michael. No, not really. But every once in a while, you know, interesting people, yes, of course, but kind of people that you meet everywhere. ENPH, let's take a look. It's a nice reversal point, and it's up 2.8%. Therefore, it looks like it may continue higher. Volume is okay, not great, but okay. I love the daily. The daily looks very nice. So normally, when you have such a big gap up and a few days to, you know, to rest, which happened yesterday, then the next move should be a continuation. So based on the daily, it should move up. Based on the intraday, yes, you got it right. I'm getting tired of EXP. I'm going to close it over 131. I had enough. Market's definitely uptrending. Nasdaq touching new highs every few minutes. S&P looks like it's about to do so. Oh, come on, EXP, don't do it. Stop loss over 131. Out. Hmm. I'm still trying to figure out where I'm going to have a stop to take two, which is my last trade. Still have pins short, which is doing okay. Because I'm done for the day. Here are my results. I'm red for now. What it shows here is I'm actually up $1,400, but I started very well with pins more than I expected, coin more than I expected, but then I added some size and it didn't work out for me. I know Scott waited a bit more than I did and did well, but for me it was an added quantity which ate up more than half of my profits in coin. And the big loser now in EXP, and therefore I'm up $1,400. But if I'm going to close take two now, then I'm going to be down like almost $1,000. So right now I'm having a losing day at around down at around $1,000, but this could change. If take two will come down, then maybe a finishing green. It's not much, so could be. And or it's going to move up. I don't know. It could be $2,000. So anyway, anywhere between $2,000 losing day and maybe a green day. I'll wait and see. It's a shame. I started really nice with two winners, but there came EXPE and take two. Anyway, traders, I'm done for the day. I have a great weekend. I'll see you next week from Cyprus. I'm going to be in Cyprus, flying to Cyprus on Sunday. So I'll be trading from Cyprus next week. So just enjoy the rest of your day and enjoy your weekend. Have fun. And I'll see you all next week. See you, Scott.
Yep. Take care, Meir. Have a great weekend, my friend. See you on
Thank you.
Monday. Okay, traders. As we transition here, I'll transition from Meir's desktop to my own. And I have had a really wonderful morning here. The trade on Tesla here, if you were in this trade here when we came into the trade at the 193, we came close to that 194. I'm still in this trade. That's the only thing that I have right now going forward. So we're going to watch this, monitor it. Also the NE trade, which is now starting to go flat, and coin has got some legs to it now on coin, starting to run a little bit higher. So we'll watch these. Remember also, we do have 4 IPOs today. So 4 IPOs, and those will probably be coming out after the 11:30 hour here. So be careful, be cautious, but also be ready, because I think we're going to get a good trade on these here going forward. Okay. Yeah, I mean Tesla's balanced on that VWAP line, so as long as we're staying over that, it gives me confidence that the stock could run higher here, and that's what we're all about. Okay, and just like that, Tesla back up here again, target 194. We are going to be close to that coming up right now. And just like that, Tesla back down now. Stop loss will be under the low. I'd hate for it to break the VWAP, but that's where we're at right now. With that 192.20 right around in there. Well, I think it's going to hold up right here at this at the VWAP line. And the 193 is still in play. If we hold the VWAP line, then we're good to go.
Morning, Scott. Good morning, traders. Happy Friday. Hope you're well. Sounds like a good morning so far. How's it going?
Yep, so far good. So far very good. And had a nice move with the market. Market's been, divulging its direction all morning to the upside, and we're thankful that it's going that way right now.
Excellent. Yep. But I had a feeling that we'd be going higher this morning. We spoke about it. Things started on the front foot, both sides of the market, crypto moving higher, and this market we're gapping above, especially on tech. If you look at the Qs, we gapped above yesterday's high. We came back just to touch it around that. Let's look at the levels on the triple Qs. I think they're the ones that actually are now leading the higher. Beforehand, they weren't. They were actually weaker with the Qs starting the first 10 minutes heading lower and SPY just maintaining its range. But yeah, if we look at yesterday's high on the triple Qs, that kind of acted as some level of resistance, and that was around that 433.50 level. Failed to close above it, but then close below it on the 5-minute. Saw us nicely reverse and go higher. So that was pretty good there. And then if you look at the follow through that we're seeing now, this is all-time highs with each step of the way being printed. So definitely Friday follow through, Friday with volume, and it's rounding off I think a relatively good week for these markets. 4 straight green days. Excellent, Dan. To hear. It's just good to see traders in the room as well doing good, sticking to their strategies and being able to navigate this market. I mean, it is a relatively new type of trading environment, I'd say, based on my experience from what we've seen in the past 2 years. This market just continuing to run higher every week, day, and I really do think we're going to be having this buy the rumor, sell the news type situation with these rate cuts, because I mean, we're so excited. This market is so excited about cutting rates that I think when we finally do get that rate cut, it's probably just going to be a lot of profit taking into that announcement whenever it happens, because we don't know. The Fed is keeping their cards close to their chest, definitely playing it on the defense, not giving too much away. IPO Tello is open.
Okay, let's take a look
Scott?
at Tello. Yep.
Hello.
Still in the
Tello
Tesla trade
Pharma.
192. See,
$6 stock so far. Is it open?
I don't show
Or
that
level
it
2
is.
is
Yeah,
printing?
it is.
Showing open on your platform. Okay.
Yeah, let's keep an eye on it here. 192 break on Tesla will be out.
How much volume are you seeing, John? Okay. Definitely higher each step of the way. Also seen a weaker dollar across the board. That's helping Bitcoin stay above this 47K mark, and really, I think see now some follow through over the weekend, maybe. Sure, everyone is probably getting ready for this, or starting to get ready for this huge Super Bowl weekend now. It's always fun, but be good, as well as the Chinese New Year kicking off as well. Having a Super Bowl party, Scott?
Yeah, we are. We're going to be going to one, which is always nice to have somebody host it, somebody else host it. What time does it come on? What time does the game come on by you?
I think it's it would be early in the morning, like 4 a.m. I think it starts like no, not 4 a.m. Sorry, 2 a.m. I think it starts at 8 p.m. for you guys, right?
6
7?
actually this time. I think it's 6.
6. Okay, yeah. So for me, I'm 5 hours ahead, so it'd be 11.
So what happens by you? What's that all about? Do they actually have parties, but it's just the bars stay open really
Yeah,
late, or do they not do that?
it's tricky because obviously, it's Sunday, so you're going into Monday morning, right?
Right.
So yeah, it's they have it. It's not huge, but they do have the parties going on and stuff. And I've never done it here before. I used to do it back in when I was on the U.S. time zone,
Mm-hmm.
but that was a long time ago. Tony, thank you. Take care. Have a great weekend as well. Hope you had a good morning.
Yep. Tony, enjoy. Be safe. Enjoy the weekend. And I'm still holding on to Tesla here for
Nice TVG. Shorting into the weekend, okay. I think I may have missed some of your earlier messages, I'm not sure if I have it correct. But do we have Super Bowl fans here or American football fans? It's the 49ers versus the Chiefs. I don't like to talk about stuff I don't know about, so I won't talk about the.
Hey traders, I'm out of the Tesla trade with a loss. First losing trade of the day, bound to happen. Hate for it to be on Tesla, one of my favorite stocks.
Yep, Dan, San Francisco, okay. So you're a 49ers fan, or are you just supporting them for this game? Interesting reaction from pins as well to earnings. Looking at it earlier, it was down. Expedia as well. I think, well, markets is probably preventing this from going lower. But it's just started low and not really done much. Very limited range on it. EXPE, Expedia. Coin curling up off the lows. And let's check back with ARM. Let's see how ARM is doing today. 108, so it's given back about 20 points from yesterday's high. Meta has the profit taking really started yet. Oh wow, it spiked higher. Spiked through those. I'll get some continuation. It's consolidating for quite some time. AMD trading nicely above VWAP. This market might start to curl a bit lower now as buyers take their feet off the gas. And you know, it's a Friday, right? So, or can we expect this market to run? Are we going to see some profit taking start, or is it just going to steady upside? Tesla. I don't have Tesla up today. Let's see. Yes. Tried that VWAP hold and then failed under that 192 for Q1. Look at the daily. See, we've been consolidating for some time in this little post-earnings era, but it Does look like if it curls, it wants to get back above 200 and close that gap towards 207. Adding to the short. Slow.
No, I mean, the only thing I'd look at now, maybe Tesla again. I'd probably just wait now because you're coming up on the lunch hour pretty soon. Still have the IPOs in play. That Telo, T-E-L-O, I see the level 2, 556 by 593. Other than that, not much.
Is I cannot hear Scott in the room, but can I get a sound test from you? Sometimes there are problems between. I guess he's not hearing me at all.
Hey, Michael, we can hear you. Can you hear us?
I'll turn Michael's volume up a little bit. Okay. Should be good now.
Probably restarting. Michael, just a different experience. I like to travel, and it's good to different cultures, different environments, different countries.
See if Michael can hear us now. Michael, are you out there?
Here, Scott. Now things seems to be okay.
You can hear both Craig and I?
You can hear me as well?
Yes.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah. Now things are
perfect. Okay, traders, with Michael and Craig here, I've got to leave just a bit early today. It's been a great morning session. You know, I'm thankful. 5 straight days of profitability, 5 green days in a row. We head into next week. Meir will be back on Monday. I'll be here as well. Remember, Michael, you've got 4 IPOs that are about ready to pop here to start off the lunch session, and that should be very, very good. So take care, traders. Have a great weekend, Craig and Michael, Aggie, and the rest of the team. Clifton, enjoy, be safe, and we'll see what happens in the Super Bowl. I'm going to pull for the Chiefs, but we'll see how it works out here this weekend. It should be a good weekend for everybody. Stay safe. God bless you. Godspeed, and we'll talk to you on Monday.
Thanks, Scott. Take care. Enjoy the weekend.
You
and the game.
Thanks, Scott. Have a great weekend, and see you Monday.
Yeah, Dan, no, I haven't been to.
So a very slow uptrend, guys, but we're doing well on both indexes. Let me bring in my charts.
Sometimes there's a lag as well.
The stocks that I'm following, guys, you will see them in the room in a moment. AMD, Nvidia, Apple, which is actually maybe not the best pick right now or today. Very, very choppy and slow. But that means it can surprise us, especially if the market will break out. We'll have the 188, either 85 or 90, so the breakout on the day in Apple. If I'll see anything else that's better or way more interesting, I will post it as well. In terms of range, the market range, $1.50 today, starting at 498.50, capped by 500, which is all-time highs. Although we traded in the pre-market above 500 at one point on the news. So where is our next trade? We're also watching TSM, which was a great mover yesterday, not so much today. And of course, Pinterest, which started the trading day down, and it's still down, but now mostly sideways. Let's look for the break under 36 in Pinterest. If it gets there, it can also move higher. So now it's trading a 50-cent range over the last hour or so, more than an hour in a 50-cent range, which is not very interesting. And we need a pullback in NVIDIA, maybe a pullback in AMD as well. And Tesla, which started the trading day very, very strong again, strong start, and then it cools off very, very fast. Let's wait and see what happens. I mean, it's so early on the day. We have an hour to the lunch session, and then 2 hours of a Friday lunch session. I hope will be, better than yesterday's lunch session. Yesterday's lunch session was really, really obnoxious. Guys, 500 tested right here, right now on the S&P. All-time highs, all-time, all intraday time highs. And that means NVIDIA is also at all-time highs. Tesla, nothing there. Apple, not so much either. Guys, do you see anything interesting in terms of a new entry? Disney actually moved lower, so not great. We have plenty of movers today on earnings. PepsiCo also delivered the leg down. Now it's reversing after the first minute sell-off. Let's see if PepsiCo is actually a trade. PEP, that's the symbol of PepsiCo. 169. Down 2.7 on the day. But trending higher actually after the first half an hour sell-off. Support 167. Nothing interesting or nothing great. Nasdaq leaders today: NVIDIA, Zoom, AMD, Amazon. Amazon and Google are up nearly 2% each. Amazon is at all-time highs, I think. Not sure because there were so many splits there. And Google also up nearly 2%. ARM, look, let's take a look. ARM was the big winner yesterday. If you remember, yesterday we were looking at trades over 120 at one point. Now it reversed nicely from 108, then 110. Wow, the 110 breakout was really, really nice. I had it on my watch list early in the morning, then gave up on it because of the spreads. Maybe, you know what, let's bring it in instead of Disney, which is boring. ARM, and wait maybe for a pullback. This is, you know, on the table for a multiple point winner if it pulls back, and it will pull back. Now let's wait. You know, we're not giving up on ARM, Nvidia. Those are quality trades. If they pull back, AMD started actually pull back as well. You can also look for trades in Tesla. Let's take a look at MSFT and Meta as well. Yeah, MSFT also the highs of the year with the market. Meta probably in the same situation. Well, not quite, but not far away. Guys, let's take a look at an IPO that opened, HLXB. I see, again, I have issues, at least on my platform, with the chart. I see the price action between 10.08 and 10.04. I don't see volumes or anything else. So I won't be able to trade it, Brian. Sorry about that. If you see anything, please post it. We are back at the 500 level. Let's take a look at, once you mentioned, guys, Alibaba, PDD, and Baidu. Alibaba is at 70, but boy, does it move a cent at a time. Remember, yesterday it took like 2 hours to move 30 cents. I don't know. It doesn't feel like it's a good move. I mean, it had a couple of nice moves last week. This week it came back under pressure again. So down other than Monday. So it was, sorry, it was Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Actually, it was this week where it started to move higher and then later pulled back. It's an awful trade these days. I mean, yesterday I just, I was happy to take some profits, but overall very disappointing. Market at the highs of the day, over 500, barely moving. Okay, guys, let's go with PINS. Under 36, the VWAP is at 36.22. So we can look here for 20 to 50 cents on this potential leg down, although the market is not really supporting these trades. So we have Apple at the highs, Nvidia at the highs, ARM. So not a lot of price action otherwise, but a clear uptrend all day. Very, very slow. We moved in an hour and a half, $1.50. Okay, guys, watch PINS. The VWAP is the stop loss. There's going to be a fight here at 36. I can't believe I did not buy Apple at 189, which was my plan. Did not stick up to my plan, and now I'm missing on a good move. Big pullback in ARM. Let's see if we can get it maybe down to 108. The lower, the better. At least, we want a combination between ARM and the VWAP because it's so volatile and there's going to be a lot of action on any trade. Okay, in PINS, guys. Nice initial move lower. Let's see if we can get another 10, 15 cents for the target. We need 25 to 30 cents, hopefully more, but this trade already looks good in Pinterest. Let's hope that we can get the 35.70, maybe 35.60. In this case, the risk on this trade should be right now like no more than 5 cents. 36.05, worst case scenario here. My God, Apple delivered 50 cents risking 10. I cannot believe this BS. The market is moving all over the place, and Apple is at the highs. Okay, we are a couple of cents away from the target in PINS 35.70. Okay. So we started now to bull flag here at 500. Barely moving up and down 20 cents, so not a lot of volatility right now. I will be patient with the trade in ARM, not before it really pulls back, shows a good support level and clear entry point. Partial is coming in a couple of cents in Pinterest, I hope. Next target, 35.50. If it gets there, that's our next target, I think. Those of the day are way below, but that's definitely not on the agenda right now. So there's a change of pace. Apple, which was dead in the morning session, is now at the highs of the day. Tesla, which was great in the morning session, It's dead now. What's the symbol, Alfred? I don't see. LNBS, INBS. Let me try INBS. Yeah, it's INBS. Wow, what the hell? Yeah, we can watch it later. Maybe, let's see how it trades. Is it spready? Is it, what the hell's going on there? Obviously, it's a breakout on the daily chart. It looks like a pump and dump play, but whatever. We'll wait. INBS. There's the stop loss in Pinterest, 3605. So there is a risk right now. The SPY is, not doing anything. The only thing that's moving, guys, is individual stocks based on, I don't know, some momentum. Where to watch Tesla? Again, we are fans of Tesla mostly to the upside. Yeah, Microsoft and Apple are at the highs of the day. Microsoft also at the highs of the year. Again, I don't see new entry points though. I mean, we want to see pullbacks. We cannot buy that expensive. Huge mistake not buying Apple, which was my plan anyway. Failed on that plan, and now I'm only watching more than an 80-cent move there. Cruise line sinking like the Titanic? Okay, let's take a look at CCL and RCL. Yep, they are sinking. Maybe some news, maybe, I don't know. Yeah, both that pertains to the whole industry as well. So we have RCL, CCL, obviously NCLH, probably in the same, acting in the same manner. Yeah. Again, I have zero clue why they're doing it, and we never, I don't want to say never follow, but sometimes we follow them if they are on the gainers losers list. Otherwise, why bother? Looks like the market is losing some ground. We have the VWAP at 499.50, so down 50 cents from the highs. That's not a big journey. My open position right now, Pinterest, up 20 cents. I'm looking for another 10 to hopefully more, 20. The target is 35.70. Risk now 5 cents. Seems like there is a lot of support here at 35.75 in Pinterest. Once we break it, we will get to the target. There is an interesting play today. Yoni, take a look at PLC Place, Children's Place. Down, I don't know, it's going to bankruptcy or something, down 50%. I remember it being $150. Now it's 9. That's, crazy. Anyway, bad stuff. Should be watched. Those who like to trade small caps can be still can be, I think, a great mover today. Guys, if you see any new trades, anything, we are down from the highs to the VWAP. That's only 50 cents. Basically not really moving. Baba long, Alfred, you sure you want to spend your time with Baba? Let's take a look. It was posted, I think it's 71 in the room. Moved back, moved up 2 cents, down 12 cents, then broke 71 again, now working. Okay. I think that's, in retrospect, you should have been in this trade at 71. Highs of the day are now at 71.30. I don't see a reason for you to trade it here. Okay, target reach in Pinterest took a while, but eventually got there. But and it's moving up. I nearly said, yeah, it's pays to wait, and we're gonna get another 10 cents, which will make it a 40-cent winner. Right now, not happening. Anyway, 25 to 30 is good enough here. The risk was, how much was the risk? 15. Easily covering the risk. And as soon as Alfred is pointing us to Alibaba, a big pullback. Again, you can't trust Alibaba. I mean, it's not a good mover. Moving 30 cents, risking 10 is fine, but I just don't see it suddenly becoming. It's up 0.5% today, so again, you cannot see a great move there. Okay, I'm surprised to see the PINS moving, of course, after I took my partial, but second target, actually we're getting closer to our second target, which is 35.50. Expect a lot of buyers or a fight at 35.50. AMD is diving now. Basically, AMD eliminated all the leg up from 171 to 175. Ew. I think we need to be very glad not trying to attempt any reversal, which was on the table, especially over the VWAP. Now it's down substantially. Again, the trend in AMD was clearly higher, so being short was already, and I thought also an uncalled play, but you know, sometimes sometimes things are, you know, working even if you're, you know, not with you know, not trading the trend can work at times. Actually, can work many times. Just need to take care of the situation. If you fail or the trade fails, it's really weird what's going on. The money is flowing from one large cap to another. Now Amazon is delivering a great leg up. The only one that continues lower now is Tesla. Anyway, let's watch NVIDIA, ARM for trades, maybe AMD. There's probably another uh, break under 35.50 in Pinterest. Those who are in the trade lock the 35.60 and let's see how it reacts here. It may continue lower. I would expect a fight here as well at every half hour number. You can see the bid and the ask getting, you know, crowded. We are basically at the target of this trade, which was 50 cents. So Pinterest failed. Snapchat failed big time. Facebook not only did not fail, it killed. So something's not 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 right here. Either Facebook is eating into all these companies' profits or what? Okay, we're looking very good in Pinterest. Why new highs every day? And my answer to you is, Ahmed, why not? If investors want to keep buying, retail investors, institutional investors, who cares who's buying? I don't know who's buying. Don't interfere, join them. Basically, most of the pickup in the market is only 5 or 6 stocks in one sector. So that's that's a one-sided market. Technology, that's pretty much it. Technology and semiconductors. There aren't that many additional sectors that are booming, like I don't know, energy, banks, not or retail. Definitely not booming. Amazon is booming, so all the money goes to the big guys. Fresh new highs for Apple. Fresh new highs for Amazon as well. Unbelievable. Unbelievable this move in Apple without any market support or anything like that. Now I have to buy the 189. I'm not gonna buy it. Basically missed on a $1 trade here. It's horrible. Oh my God. Market is up marginally from the VWAP. Guys, if you see any new trades, anything interesting, please post. We're barely moving. Again, why is that that we're trading so slow into not even into the lunch session? We still have like 15 minutes into the 12 noon lunch session, or official lunch session. Again, nobody's exciting to buy at the highs, I'm guessing. I mean, I have no other excuse. Okay. We're switching again and obviously looking for longs. It's not like we trended lower, but we were at one point under the VWAP. I'm just looking for low risk reversal plays. I'm looking now for trades on both sides of the market. If you see, guys, anything interesting, just post it. PINS Pinterest stopped really moving, but it's now more than 50 cents in the money. If anybody has a position left, lock the 35.60. 35.60. That's 40 cents, and I'm already out. But 40 cents is already guaranteed, and you can stay here maybe to 35.20, maybe 10. I don't know if it's gonna reverse lower. It now looks a bit extended to the downside, actually. Guys, trading Baba is like trading $20 stock. It looks like a $70 stock, but it's not. Wow, ugly pullback in Amazon now. I don't know what the hell we're doing here, but we're not doing much. Lacking coffee. Guys, how can you remember lacking coffee? Super boring and choppy. The 12 noon lunch session. Please don't beat. We don't need a session like yesterday. Yesterday's session was really horrible. We definitely missed a big trade in Apple from that 189 entry, and that's that's shameful because you don't get now easy trading opportunities. I don't want to say if any. I mean, with very little risk. TSM not moving at all. Yesterday it was one of the best three movers. Watching it all day, nothing's going on. PepsiCo, nothing. Tesla, nothing. The only stocks that are really doing well are Nvidia, which has an entry, but it's almost a breakout, and ARM at the highs of the day. And again, what is the trend that we're dealing with right now? Good luck with that. We don't have any trend. Basically sitting at 499.70 in an amazingly strong market, but the intraday not really that cooperative. Seems to me like the only stock that's moving up is Pinterest now. Anyway, Pinterest delivered a good move, either 50 to 40 cents on the second partial. That's not a bad deal. Risking a third of that. Okay, we just opened the lunch session officially now. We have noon. Bring coffee, guys. Strong coffees, like double cappuccino and stuff. Expedia, if you're thinking about Expedia, down 20%, you mean that 128? It's you know, it can be an interesting play, this 128 short in Expedia. The risk will be, no, at this point unaccounted for. Well, Apple is going to go down to the 189 anytime soon. Really ugly move in AMD. Sharp move up with some news, then a pullback to the VWAP, and then instead of moving up, it's dying now. Very boring session so far, and I just don't see, any momentum stocks that are potentially good movers. Let's take a look at NET. NET, a huge gap up and go and good strong movement in the morning session, then a leg down, then a leg up. Maybe a trade over the VWAP will be interesting at 111. Maybe. And XP moving higher. Again, we're just not, doing anything interesting. I think we have so far a repeat of yesterday's session, meaning absolutely nothing is going on. There are almost, I would say, random moves up and down in a very, very narrow range. Too bad because we have so much time left. It's going to be a slow, most likely boring session. An IPO? I mean, there was an IPO today. IN, not IN, sorry, INBS is not an IPO. My mistake. INBS is a crazy small cap that should be watched. Very volatile, but should be watched. 4 IPOs, really? Age LXB is one of them? We didn't get that, I don't want to say a horrible crop lately, but I don't remember even one. Maybe I remember one, but that's beside the point. Can't believe that Apple worked so nicely without us. That could have been a game changer for this run session. Starting it so strong, and now instead of searching for trades in this super choppy market, it would have been a different story. But we are moving slowly higher. I mean, that's what we're doing. ARM back at the highs of the day. Guys, watch for a scalp in Amazon over 173.70, risking 20 cents. 173.70, we risk 20 cents, and we're aiming for 174 break, if possible. It's a couple of cents away, 10 cents away, which is nothing for Amazon. It's up 2%, so a strong peak. The other option is not to trade and drink coffee. Meta, let's take a look at Meta. What happened in Meta? That was a bad print or a real $2 move or $3 move? Because it shows like a bad print on my chart. Guys, stick with Meta. It has a very little risk, a clear uptrend, 20 cents of risk. Let's see what can happen here. And the target 174, so we have 30 cents to the target and maybe a break and 20 cents of risk. And we're moving higher, guys. Again, very slow, but up. It's no question about that. Again, I don't see a reason to trade Facebook. Definitely not lower. Let's take a look at NET. Yeah, good show. Again, the problem with NET is, spready, a $1 risk there. Okay, nice initial move in Apple. Sorry, not in Apple, in Amazon. Our target is the highs of the day, if possible. And the risk is 20 cents. I would watch MSFT over 420. That's a clear, actually it broke 420 today, ouch. The best play today, guys, place, PLCE, up from 950 to 1050. Amazon delivered 10 cents. 10 cents? Are you kidding me? The risk in Microsoft is like 50 cents, the target 50 cents. So it's a doable trade. Doable trade in an otherwise uncalled for market. Okay, so nothing is happening. Okay, looking a bit better in Amazon. Let's see if we can crack that 174 and deliver the partial. Okay, we're getting closer to the partial in Amazon, guys. I think it has a chance to break 174 as well. Okay, no more risk in Amazon. Stop loss stays here at the entry. And let's see if we can get anything above 174, and that will be the target, the first target, 30 cents. Okay, we can easily lock now 30 cents in Amazon at 174. Again, the risk on that trade was minimal, so 174, that's 30 cents. Next target, maybe another 30 cents. Hopefully it doesn't come back to the entry. We don't have any market support, but we don't have any, market resistance. The market is, not doing anything, absolutely anything. bill goes to zero. I'm watching the price action there. It's been moving down without a pullback in since I think 68. Since it broke 68. Second target, guys, in Amazon, 174.30 if possible, maybe more. Again, depends. All of that is on the SPY, which is again not doing anything. OWL, let's take a look. That's a small cap, I think. OWL. OWL. Wow, huge gap up and go on the daily chart, but no action right now. The question is, where is the trade? It needs to be over the VWAP for long, assuming we go with the trend. Maybe 1780. Wow, ARM started low, but after this $20 pullback from yesterday's highs, from 125 to almost 100, the buyers are coming in, and great move. We could have been trading this one had we paid more attention, though. Anyway, we didn't. So, okay, my only open position, Amazon, up 30 cents. Too late, Brian. Stop loss in Amazon at the entry or second partial here at 174. That's your option. So take 30 cents on the trade altogether, or risk the second partial and maybe get 30 cents more if it breaks 174.10, which can happen. I mean, the market is, kind of supporting. Yeah, we are back at all-time highs, 500.3. During lunch on a Friday. Guys, if you see any new trades, anything interesting, improvement in Amazon. Again, all of that in like slow motion. But obviously, Amazon is way stronger than Tesla now, way stronger than AMD, way stronger than Apple, way stronger than Nvidia. It has a clear uptrend. Not even a strong pullback, just enough for us to catch some, reversals, like down $1 will be enough. Obviously, on the daily chart, it does need a lot of, I don't want to say 3 or 5%, but anything in that ballpark. Really, really tough trading environment, guys. Really, really tough. Boring and slow. NCLH, let's take a look. NCLH. Very weak, yeah, looks good. Very little risk there, but also very little reward, I think, for NCLH, which traded lower on some news and now it's very choppy. I think it has more downside, but that's overlooking the chart. Other than that, who knows? It's not like it has, a clear downtrend, other than the news, which were, a disaster. Well, not a disaster, but did move the stock down like 5%. Okay, fresh new highs also for Amazon. We're looking good in the Amazon trade. The second target was 74, 174.30 or 50. Anyway, anybody that's in this trade, you can easily lock now the 174 and stay profitable with the second partial. And again, we just don't want to see the market pulling back at all. We are at fresh new highs, moved up like 10 cents, 500.4. Take two, Brian, 158. I don't know, it looks super extended to me. 158. You should have been already in this trade, maybe at 155, maybe 155.50, 156, 156.50, 157. I don't know, what's the big deal about 158? I mean, it's not going to close the gap. At one point, this stock, this loser is going to turn around. Or so I'm thinking. Still down 2%, 7%. Place continues to move higher. This is obviously a huge miss on our side. And I talked about this stock. But talking is cheap. IPO TBBB. Okay. Let's move into this event, TBBB. Guys, I am sorry, I don't have charts for any IPO lately. I don't know why, but just don't have any charts. Even from yesterday's IPO, there's probably an issue with Comex. Don't see it on the chart. I see the bid and the ask, which are fine, but cannot trade them the way it's doing. The question is it open or just it's showing the bid and the ask? Because I don't see volume either. So OWL is now moving lower. I'm going to cancel the OWL trade idea. And I will set up an alert in OWL, but obviously not going to leave an order on. Yeah, OWL guys moving lower. The market keeps moving higher again, very, very slow, but a clear channel, higher highs, higher lows. The VWAP is at 499.50, and we are up more than $1. Sorry, exactly $1. Even Tesla is now moving up from the VWAP. You know what? Let's bring Tesla back into the game. Amazon is doing very well. Tesla is doing now very well, but I didn't see him. Although there was a nice reversal from 192, obviously now 192.50 as well. Bailing NYCB. Let's take a look. Well, it has a clear uptrend and up 15%, but it's not like it has trading on news. It's trading on news right now. Anyway, I don't see a reason, I mean, unless you are swing trading or anything like that, to hold on to NYCB or buy NYCB. I mean, it has so much potential as a swing trade, no question about that. PINS is almost back to our original entry from, I don't know, 2 hours ago. And let's see, maybe we can short it again. I can't believe that I missed the PLSE place. Can't believe this BS. Again, keep in mind that this is a low risk play, this NYCB. And again, maybe it's going to zero and it can happen overnight. If you remember, guys, the moves or the big moves in banks happen mainly overnight. Those that went bankrupt like 6 months ago or a year ago, I don't remember when. But so you cannot defend yourself most of the time. But again, if you're looking for a trade uh, on the with a small cap that can be at one point a big mover. Wow, guys, another big mover that we ignored for whatever reason, CLSK. Up from 13 and the VWAP risking 20 cents to almost 14.50. Wow, guys, did you see the move now in place from 1160 down almost $1 in a minute? I remember trading this stock at, I don't want to say 150 or 250, but Children's Place was one of the best retail stocks. Maybe 3 or 4 years ago, but I'm guessing things are changing. Yeah, I saw that reversal in Bill. In order to trade this type of a trade, you need to be concentrating, 100% on Bill, and it already fell. Obviously, this is big payback. 120, 174, 20, 174.15, the final stop loss in Amazon. The other option is to stay at 174, or if you are in the trade and want more, I mean, I think 174.40 was a very good target in retrospect. Very, very good, with very little risk involved from the beginning. The market keeps holding this 500.5 level, highs of the day and all-time highs. Fresh new highs, 500.55. It's getting absurd. We need a pullback. I mean, this is obviously, not an extended market today. Obviously, the Qs are up point 0.9, but the SPY only 0.5%, actually less than that. But it seems like we are exhausted, especially now during lunch with 1 p.m. plus on a Friday. Guys, let's continue watching Place, PLC, sorry, PLCE, Children's Place. It needs to pull back a lot for us to trade it, or maybe we can short it, but I'm waiting now after missing a couple of amazing trades there. $10.75 short maybe is going to be an interesting short or reversal lower in place, 10.75. Boeing, let's take a look. BA. Guys, if you see anything interesting, post it. I just don't see anything interesting right now. You know, now place is out of control. Up and down and also very spready. I will stay away, let it cool off a bit. Guys, this market is relentless. It won't pull back. It's bound to continue slowly moving up. We have a trade in TSM, I think. Hold on a second. TSM. $133. 20, risk 20 cents. TSM is not very strong today, but judging by the price action, it has very good risk reward. Yes. You know what? I'll wait for a better setup. And again, looking for a short, a short in PINS. Again, if it moves over 36, we have the VWAP at 36.07. So that can be an interesting idea to short it for the second time. AMD long 172. The problem with AMD, Brian, is that I see the VWAP is at 172.25. And again, the trend in AMD totally changed. Guys, the 718 in NVIDIA. Let's take a look. 718. It's actually there. It's exactly 15 cents from all-time highs in NVIDIA. Very late entry though. The risk in the trade is down to 716.50. So $1.50 and the target 720, I think. I mean, this one, if this one can break 720 today and put more pressure on short sellers. Guys, if you see anything interesting, ARM is also at the highs of the day, also very extended. I really hope that now TSM is doing the same thing, meaning moving up. Guys, PINS is again above 36. Let's look for a trade. PINS, the trade, the previous trade under 36 worked nicely. Now we have the view up at 36 or 5 or 6. Yeah. So that's my next trade probably. Again, we'll see how it pans out. Short 36 in PINS. Unless it continues higher with the market, in that case, that will be shameful. Seems like AMD is the only one that's now moving up in the semis. ARM at the highs, NVIDIA at the highs. TSM actually moved up and immediately pulled back a couple of cents. Okay, guys, let's wait with the trade in PINS. Okay, we're over 550, 550, I mean. We're over that. And, slowly moving up. Very slowly, but SPY is up half a percent. The Q is nearly 1%. Okay, I think we need to forget about pins at this point. It's actually moving higher. No trade short at 36, definitely not now. We'll need to figure out another entry point. Okay, nice move in NVIDIA. The risk on this trade will be, like I said, the dollar. What? How much is it? 718 to $1.50. I think though that the AMD trade that was suggested here, in retrospect, better mover. Lucky for us, we didn't trade TSM. There is actually another trade in Amazon over 174.30. I'm already out of the trade, so I don't think I will trade it here. But those who are looking for a trade in Amazon, 174.30 long, risk 30 cents. Fresh new highs. Every trade is a fresh new highs now in the S&P. 174.30. It just triggered a couple of seconds ago. I mean, it's all of those trades are scalp trades. Maybe other than Nvidia, which looks now better. The risk in Amazon is actually, you know what, not even 15 cents. You know what, I don't care about anything. All I care about is maybe getting another trade in place. That was the best trade during lunch. A $9 stock or 950 turning 1150. Nvidia triggered a long time ago. That was 718 long. But I triggered like 10 minutes ago. And guys, don't be aggressive. I mean, the market is supporting long trades, but this is a slow moving market that can, one bar can take us from the highs to the VWAP in 2 minutes. And probably it will happen. Yeah, fresh new highs in Nvidia. That's the stock is up from 500 to 700 in a month. How much is it? 40% in a month. 500 to 700. It's $20. Yeah, 40% in a month. Unbelievable. Maybe it's not over. Children's Place is actually trading alongside NVIDIA today. One is down 40%, and $11. The other is 720. Actually, it's not very funny. 720, yeah. I would wait for a pullback in place. Maybe there's a short trade in place as well. Right now, it's unstoppable up from the VWAP, which was 920 or 930 to 12. That's 25% intraday or something like that. Guys, back in 1 minute. Guys, a small pullback is on the table. Let me take a look, guys, at Bill for a short play. There is a potential short trade in Bill, BILL, under 65.90, risking at this point like 40 cents. And again, it's a bit spready. That's the drawback of this trade. The stock is like 6 to 10 cents of spread. Volume is amazing, but it's spready. I'm gonna watch it. If applicable, I will maybe trade it. AMD, I don't remember who posted AMD. Good show. Eventually, it moved easily over the VWAP with relatively little risk. Yeah, 25 cents of risk. The initial move in Amazon from 173.60 was was a good one. Now at 174.30, it's more like a scalp play. Guys, watch the SPY. Finally, we pulled back from nearly 501 to 500. Again, the trend is clearly up. I'm looking also for short trades. Maybe I can find, or we can find, interesting short plays. I was looking at this bill, but it's spready, so not a fan. Guys, those who still have any position, the first or the second one, stop loss 174.2 in Amazon, 174.2, 20. I mean. Maybe there are buyers finally coming in Alibaba, maybe in JD. Wow, JD $20, $22. That was you know above 50 to 80, I think, most of the time. Today, Disney is very weak. China is relatively strong, up 1%. Alibaba is strong at 1.4. Basically, all the Nasdaq leaders are doing very well. Amazon at the highs of the day. Nvidia at the highs of the year. The one that's lagging on the daily and on the intraday, although it has a good price action today, is actually not a good, but decent, let's call it, is Tesla. Our hope is now that we are almost done with this, uptrending long session, although in a very, very narrow range. Let's hope that we'll see a pullback that will bring, rejuvenate this market. We need some short trades eventually. I mean, even the worst stocks today are moving higher. I'm talking about place. Now Billy dropped, but I didn't take the trade again because of the spreads. Such a nasty spreader. I'm still looking for a trade in PINS, but it's very choppy and kind of uptrending now. Don't see it at this point a new trade. TSM a no-go today. Shame on it after an amazing trading day yesterday. Disney was a disaster today. Well, not a disaster, but big sell-off in the morning session. No, you mean for a long here in Disney? I'm not sure. Again, it's down, reversed from the lows a couple of times, then came up to the view up and was rejected a couple of times. Question mark. Long? I don't know. I don't think so. Maybe over 108.60, risking like 15, 20 cents. I mean, that can be an interesting trade. But overall, I think, although it has higher lows, I think it does have a problem with the VWAP level. Now we are working on a bull flag at the highs of the year, 550 support, 501 resistance. Again, the short trades have an issue, David, because look at the market. I mean, unless there are news that are pushing huge volumes to the downside, there is no downside volume. The SPY is moving up. He's responsible for most of the volume. Place is not pulling back at this point. PLCE. Let's put it this way, guys. This stock PLC should be watched. No question about that. Those who missed it, shame on you. And shame on me, of course. Fresh new highs are coming for NVIDIA. It's unbelievable. No stop, non-stop for ARM, the same. Actually, sorry, yesterday it was over 125, so it's not fresh highs for ARM, but it's fresh highs for the day. Guys, in a couple of minutes, Egg is going to be coming in for the late session. It's 2 p.m. on a Friday. We are at all-time highs. After a slow but very, very consistent leg up from the VWAP, which was 499.50, we moved up $1.50. Again, not a lot, but very consistent. I think the best play for the late session will be a small pullback, even to the VWAP, which is $1 or $1.50 will be nice, because trading with the leadership at highs not going to be a lot of fun. Stop loss, or the final stop loss in Amazon, like I said before, 174.20. More upside is expected the way we're trading right now. Yeah, I mean, there are some issues, I guess, with IPOs. I mean, all I see is the quotes, but I don't see the chart. The charts. Bill reversed again, so we were lucky probably not to be short that way. I cannot see the chart, Yoni, in any IPO. I can see only the bid and the ask, and the no chart, no quote, no level 2 data or level 1 data. So if you see the charts, or you see a good entry point there, pointing to the guys, I just I'm not gonna guess it, obviously. Can anyone right now? I don't know. I think Clifton, if you can hear us, maybe you can email the support at TFS and ask them about the IPOs. I mean, we had an issue yesterday, but okay. So Clifton is going to take care of it. Thanks, Clifton. Again, I don't know if they're open, but I'm guessing some of them are open.
Hi, Michael. Hi, traders. Good afternoon, everyone. How are you today?
Pretty good, Aggie. How are you?
I'm fine, thank you.
All-time highs for the S&P on this Friday, above 500 for the first time ever.
Crazy.
Guys, if you have a problem with the sound, let Aggie know. I hear a bit low, but again, it's probably an issue between us, the analysts here.
Ah, this MGX. I see that actually. I've just seen what you wrote. Just check it. Oh, Brian, he's he's better now. I try to feel he's just doesn't want to stay in the school. That's it. I mean it. But thank God he's just feeling very well. Thank you. Okay, just checking this IPO. I know Clifton is on it, but so far we cannot see anything. Anyway, thank you for asking. It's very sweet of you. No, I still cannot see MGX. On the old platform, I can see it. No, come on. Okay, still on this 10.25 level, kind of. I would say the first entry would be around 10.50. Volume is so-so. It's down minus 32%, by the way. So not an extremely attractive one at the moment. But let's see what Clifton can do. Okay. So welcome everyone in the afternoon session, and thank you for Michael, and see you later as usual. How are you today? How is your day so far? I hope in green. Brian, I must tell you, I'm not very much excited about that. Usually not trading the IPOs, traders. Sorry for that. It's just not for me. Green, very good. Happy to hear that. Yeah, we had actually 5 trades. Yeah, 5 trades in the guidance room in the morning. 4 winners and 1 loser. I was not very patient with the TTW trade as Meir was. I was out before. It just made the reversal, but my biggest winner, actually, traders. This is really, I must tell you, on the NVDA, I've just shared in the guidance room that I am expecting 420 for the day, because I know exactly when a big stock is breaking the round number like 100, 200, 300, and so on. Usually they are going an extra $20. And my dream number, it was my goal number on the NVDA is 420 or 720, sorry, 420, 720. and I took the trade over 706, and actually I closed the last shares on 720. So at the moment I'm extremely into the green side because yeah, that was my vision on the NVDA, and I was just really stick to that. Oh no, Lee, really? The coin trade? Yeah, I was not. You know what I've told you in the guidance room as well, that I'm a bit afraid of the coin. I'm bullish on that, and we had the first trade to the green side, but after that I did not want to touch it actually. So after that I went to the NVDA. What kind of stocks we had? EXPE short we had, the Google trade from Alex over the 147, and one more, but I don't remember which was. Never mind. Okay, so coin, NVDA, EXPE, Google, and TTWO, which was the loser. So these were my trades in the morning. Brian, no, I wish. So actually, NVDA was my biggest winner so far. Jimmy, I see your PayPal. Yeah, PayPal. Be careful with the PayPal. I know it was kind of a disappointing news yesterday on the PayPal, but I just told to the guys yesterday as well that I feel like the PayPal it's a bit extended to the downside, and I'm not going to be surprised at a pullback. And this is happening now. So please, if you are in a short, it's just in a gap fill. Okay, watch out with that. With BAD, okay. Welcome to the fan group of BA, because BA it's on my banned list for a year now. It's just I'm just banned from trading with the BA. Okay, traders. Now let's see what we can do with this afternoon market, which actually Michael just described very well. It's an all-time high market. The SPY is back over 200, or 500, 200, 500, which is a huge, huge number. And actually, I feel like it's still going to stretch higher. But as everything is, almost everything is on all-time highs or on daily highs or whatever, it's hard to pick a good one. I've heard him mention that there will be some pullback for the last hours. I don't know, actually, traders. The SPY looks for me like a one-way ticket day so far, and look at that, how much is just trying to get higher. So hard to get anything on my radar for long, actually. NVIDIA is just reversing from the 720. AMD, nice move in the beginning, but so far it's just glued to the VWAP. Tesla, the usual, very much confusing day. Amazon surprised me. Amazon had a beautiful pullback, traders, but it's on such a big high of the day, 175. I am not expecting more from that to do that. And let's see the Meta. Meta is not doing anything. It's just not following the market. Okay. Please, if you have anything on the radar, let me know. So far, it's a little bit mixed picture on the market for me. Why? Q and SPY are strong, no doubt. But look at the Apple. Apple is quite of a weak one. Look at that. Ugly pullback from the 190s again. Yeah, Brian. Maybe Google can be a reversal. I'm going to check it. One thing is for sure, SPY is just pushing higher now. On the MGX is still nothing, by the way. I would not take it for a trade at the moment. Let me just check the big movers here. Snow is very strong, but flat. Chinese stocks definitely the best mover so far for the lunch session. Extremely big move, both on the JD, if you do BABA, PDD, it's not that strong that price action, but I like the BABA. Maybe the BABA can do a breakout. Even if it's just for a scalp traders, I like BABA over 71 and 85. This is going to be my first trade here. I like BABA. I feel the strengths in that, the push 71 and 86 is going to be my entry here. Stop loss on the BABA under 64, 71, 64. So we can go for a 20, 25 cents. Let's see. Like it. So 86, 71, and 86 is going to be my entry here. Okay. I'm just a bit worried because of the Apple. Actually, this doesn't look good. And look at the SPY. SPY is just going for a new all-time high again. 501, ready to be broken. Amazing. Actually amazing, really. SPX. It's ETF of the SPY, right? I don't know, Brian, I don't know, actually. You know what? For a 40 cents scalp, might it worth to take it? Only for a scalp if you want, okay? Target on the BABA, 20, 25 cents. So around 72, I want to take a partial because at the moment the stop loss on the BABA, it's under 71 and 65 mark. I want to see kind of a 20, 25 cents maximum on the BABA. Yeah, actually, the big question for the afternoon traders, whether we will see a small pullback after these huge all-time highs, or this is just keep pushing higher. Baba has not entered yet. What the Bitcoin is doing, by the way. Yeah, that's a great question, Clifton. Thank you. I would say as well, pushing higher. Here comes Baba. No entry yet, but very close. Bitcoin a small pullback so far. I'm just watching Bitcoin because I'm just checking Mara and Coin for a possible long again. Baba is not in yet. I must tell you, I like this TTWO again. Okay. I'm going to take TTWO under 156 and 40. Stop loss is going to be over 157 and 40. Okay. Let's see if we can go more. I want to see $1 on this TTWO if you had a chance to enter, by the way, because it was a little bit like on the edge with the call. Sorry for that. SPY in the meantime is just stuck by the 501 triple Q breaking 437 as I see. Meta pushing higher, coin not doing anything at all. And I'm waiting for the Baba. Baba entered. And it looks like I just missed this nasty TTWO. What a shame. Really, David? Oh, thank you for the info. Actually, I hope it's going to be enough for an 80-90 cents of a partial. And here it comes. 30 more cents to take a partial on TTWO. No, it was just such a perfect inverted cup and handle. I just could not resist it, actually. PA and W as well. Yeah, I know that. And actually, it's much stronger than the TTWO today. Okay, traders, here is a partial taking on the TTWO, $1 in the money. First partial done, 75% of the money, and stop loss. I put it on the break even, actually, like 5 cents over the entry. Let's see if Baba can do the same nice move with 20 cents in the money. But you know what, David? Maybe it's the favorite or the darling of the investors, but we are just going for 1-2 minutes trade, and actually it's just worked out so far. Maybe on the long run, it's going to be much expensive or more expensive, but so far it's just going down. This is what we are using as day traders, nothing else indeed. All right, traders, market just stuck unfortunately on the highs. No more push. Yeah, I know, David. You meant for long term rather. Sorry, traders, I just switched off my camera because I don't know why it just started to blink in the website. You'll know we are. Try to switch it on later. So far, we still keep pushing higher with the market very slowly, as Michael stated as well, that this is like a very stable but slow move to the upside. But on the BABA, we still need an extra 20 or 10, not 20, 10 cents to make a partial. On the TTWO, the stop loss is just 5 cents over the entry. And look at NVDA is just pushing higher. Unbelievable. Now I would say on NVDA 750. I mean, not today, but maybe next week. And so far, no signs of a pullback. That's a bullish market. Kabam Baba, 9 more cents. Microsoft, yeah, I see it's pushing, but no entry for me, Mark, unfortunately. Meta is pushing higher as well. I'm going to watch maybe AMD over 173. I don't know, it's just a bit lazy today. If you took MGX over 1050, here is the partialing point on 11. Did not call it because it's not tradable on the test. Yeah, I've seen ARM. Nash, I've seen ARM, but so far no entry for me yet. J, Nasdaq 118,100 today possible? Good question. Let me just check. Actually, if we keep pushing that high, anything is possible. Oops, this is not the one which I wanted. Ah, you are in long already. Now let me see the NAS 100. Because I don't know if you knew that, traders, or not, but on the new platform of COMEX, you can't actually trade everything. Everything is just my hand. You see, NAS 100, SPY, futures, Forex, Bitcoin, cryptos, anything what you want to trade, it's here. Okay, so the NAS 100, you are in long. J, 20 lots. Wow, brave. But I must tell you that this was a good call. 17 and 550. Nice. I don't know. You know what? I don't know if I would not take a partial now, like a 12, 13 lots. but it still looks like getting higher. But you know, it's weekend coming, anything can happen. It's my conservative position management, so it's up to you what you are doing. But on my side, I would take a partial. It's already a very nice profit. Well done on that one. Okay. That looks nice. Looks still it's stretching more actually. And usually, you know, when a semi-round number, it can be even 18,000 and 50. If it's broken, usually it's touching the next round number like 18,100. But I must tell you that today I would go for a partial based on my position management. Nice trade. Yeah, Microsoft just touched 420. No more things, right, Brian? I always swing on that and no problem, actually. And here is the news, by the way, on the market watch that the Microsoft's market cap is on track to surpass Apple's record. Wow, that's a big thing. Oh, come on, Baba. Baba just got a bit lazy now. 93, the highs. I hope we will touch it maybe even higher. Okay. In the meantime, my TTWO is still in the play, and I want to see 5-6 cents more on the BABA to take a partial. It's slow but steady, at least. Ah, I see, Brian. Okay. I don't know about that. Sorry. All right, traders. Baba is getting closer again. Hi, Dan. Welcome back. How is your day so far? Oops, TTWA is getting closer to the entry price traders, which means I'm going to be out soon. $60, I'm out. 156 and 60, I'm out of the trade. 156 and 60. Green is good then. Green is perfect. SLB, checking SLB. 10 more cents to get out on TTWO. And looks like Baba doesn't want to deliver, so I'm still holding it. Schlumberger, not my favorite actually. Maybe over 47.25 because this looks like rather higher. But you know what? What is my biggest concern, Vincent, on the SLB is the low volume, very low volume today. unfortunately. So this doesn't look like it's very much loved by the institutional traders today. So let's just leave it alone. All right, traders, SPY still pushing higher, though much more slower, a slower pace as before. And I'm still waiting for my BABA first partial. And let's see if Michael is right with a small pullback towards the power hour. Okay, TTWO, hard stop loss traders again, 156 and 60. And I want to take a partial on BABA on 95, 96 area. Oh, come on, BABA. So slow. Okay, traders, TTWO, unfortunately, is getting to my stop loss. Market in the meantime, slowly higher. That's it. Yeah, Khalid, I see. Nasdaq is pushing, SPY's pushing. Also, I feel like my patience is getting a bit over with this BABA. One thing is for sure, I do not want to see a loser on that. So if it's breaking 80, I'm out. But triple Q SPY still stretching higher. Also, I must tell you on the big stocks, just cannot see anything which is really pushing more high. Just tugged at the moment. Yeah, then it's a very, very slow afternoon. So far, we managed to get a nice short on the TTWO already with a partial, but that's it. Nothing much more. So far, I'm waiting for the BABA for this extra 5-6 cents. So funny. Nice, Brian. Beautiful. SPXL is still stretching. Well done. Guys, 1 minute, I will be back. Hi, traders, I'm back. Thank you for your patience. And in the meantime, unfortunately, my Baba is not providing any results. So I'm just thinking to get rid of it. And the market is just pushing higher and higher. Amazing. Wow, SPY. Beautiful trade on the SPXL, Brian. Well done. Great. Seems like there is no pullback on this market at all. The SPY is over 501, actually 501.50. Then do you think we should try a Tesla long over 193.35, something like that? Interesting. Interesting. Not bad though. Okay, guys, I'm out of the Baba with a very small loss. I don't like it anymore. Just could not deliver the profit. Also, the market is still going higher. Amazingly strong market. Wow. Nice so-called on ARM. Well done. I think I was just too late to the party, but 110 was a very good entry on that one. 193. Mm-hmm. You mean 193.35? Maybe you can add. Also, I must tell you, Dan, I do not like. I really do not like the volume. Also, the pattern looks nice for an adding. TTWO is still hanging on a thread, not out yet. Yes, 3 p.m. definitely 40 minutes till the power hour traders. This is going to show whether we will have a small pullback or the market is just pushing higher till the end of the day, actually. So far looks like. Very tempting then, but I must tell you, you know what? I have 6 trades today, one very small loser, one loser, and 4 nice winners. And actually, NVIDIA, it's a $14 winner, traders. So no, I don't want to risk it. Sorry. Especially, you know what, like 10 minutes before the power hour. Sorry then. Next time, I'm sure I'm going to join you. Now let me just check. It's working again. Yes, it's not blinking. Good. But I wish you a beautiful profit on that. Wow, what's happening with Google? Google is just going up like crazy. Nice bounce on the Google, actually. Coin and Mara are not moving at all. At least then I try. You know, traders, it's very nice when I hear that, okay, you are so disciplined, that's so good to see you trading and so on. But you cannot see how big fight is that to be disciplined. Like, okay, I look like I am a very disciplined trader, but believe me, I'm still on my fight with myself to stay that disciplined. Actually, it's not that easy. Thank you. This is the hardest part, to keep the balance. Well, of course, it's getting better and better year by year as you just train your nerves, you know, and your behavior to be more disciplined and stay on the right side. But there are still weak moments. For me, especially revenge trading, over trading. This is my weakest link, actually. Something like that. Yes, then a kid in the candy store. Also, I do not have I'm not a sweet tooth for sure. Thank God. My daughter, she is. Oh my God, she could eat chocolate and cakes and sweets for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Okay, your Tesla is still running great. I'm out of the BABA with a very small loser traders on the TTWA. Oh, it's still in the play, but doesn't look very good unless we won't see a pullback on this market for the power hour, actually. I'm just watching NVIDIA. Actually, NVIDIA touched 420. I think it's going to be 420 soon, but 720 for the second time, and looks like it's a double top. I'm not going to short it. I'm not telling you. I'm just wondering what's going to happen on this 720. In the meantime, Meta looks like as an interesting intraday breakout, by the way. Not bad, especially if the market is still stretching higher. Let me just check it. 471. Not before 471 on the Meta looks interesting. Oh no, TTWO coming again. Price cents a day of the TTWO. Stop loss. Come on, power hour. We need a move. Look at coin. It's pushing lower. Okay, out of TTWO traders. So I'm flat at the moment and wondering what's going to happen in the power hour soon. My camera again is blinking. Sorry. All right, traders, power hour is just really close now, 5 minutes away. And let's see whether we really see a pullback or we see new. Actually, I think, okay, camera is back again. Sorry for that. I think it's a small pullback possible, but it's not going to be a big pullback on the market. So I am flat at the moment. Watching Meta, by the way, if we see on the market that it's not going to pull back that much, I'm watching this Meta over 471.05, but I'm still waiting with calling that. Then this Tesla is really fighting here on this 193. Okay, 2 minutes to go. Come on, power hour. Look at the Microsoft is pushing higher. Amazing. So far, SPY, it's a bit pushing lower, but not too much. I must tell you, it's still strong. I cannot see a sign of a pullback yet. And look at NVIDIA, it's just pushing again towards this 720. Yes, I agree. Tesla, BA, Chinese stocks, coin, they can be annoying. We have a list of them. I must tell you. So traders, unfortunately, I am flat at the moment, waiting for this power hour to show some direction. I had a kind of okay winner, TTWO, very small loser on BABA, 4 winners in the morning, 1 loser on the TTWO, so very nicely to the green on this Friday. I hope you too. IKR? What's that? Never heard of it, actually. Not IBKR. Because interactive brokers we have. Bit. Yeah. If you have not noticed yet, my native language, it's not English. So sorry for that if I don't know the slang. Okay. But no, it's my fault, you know. When I hear 3 letters next to each other, for me it's a symbol, nothing else. Okay. But actually IBKR looks interesting. But it's not going to move anymore. Oh my God, that was very, very much funny. Okay, let me just check again what IKR means. I know, right. Okay. Thank you, Dan. I just learned something new today as well. I love that room. Okay, traders. In the meantime, we just stepped into the final hour of trading, and so far, market is pushing a bit lower, not too much though. But frankly, I just cannot see any other great trade here at the moment. Did you so, Paul? Okay, so I'm not the only one. Thank you. Which one? NET checking. Cloudflare had earnings today, strong, but I must tell you, this is just totally flat. I don't think so it's going to move anywhere at all, Ralphie. Be careful with this NET. It's just not moving, that's it. Infa, Mark, I must tell you, I have not seen this stock for a while. INFA, Informatica. I'm telling you what's the story here. Looks like on the daily a very nice bull flag. Also, it's a small mover, not a huge mover at all. I would not buy it now. No. Maybe if it's going to push over 32 next week, you know, it can have a continuation, because today it was a very nice volume to the green candle. But without that, I don't think so. Tesla 192, I see then. Sorry for that. That's why I did not want to join, you know. Tesla is just a beast. Just doing what it wants. Tara, you too? Okay, thank you. So now we know IKR is not a symbol. You are welcome, Ralphie. It's getting close then. Sorry for the Tesla of your trade. By the way, that's why traders in that late into the afternoon, and especially the week, because this is like Friday afternoon, I like to take these kind of intraday breakouts over the highest point of the consolidation, and that was for me this 35 on the Tesla. But now it's just pushing lower like crazy, like the overall market. So Michael was right in this question whether the market is going to pull back or not. So now we see a small pullback, not a huge pullback though yet, but I think it's going to be a really extended pullback if we push under 500 with the SPY. I think this is like the magic number now on the SPY. 500 should hold the SPY. Which one? The OLD checking, Roger? Yeah, I see. Volume pickup speed. I see that. You know what? Let's just check the economic news for the next week, actually. I want to check it in order to see whether this push higher is sustainable based on some economic news or not. Possible economic news. So the 12th of Monday. By the way, I'm not going to be in for the next week traders until Thursday. So guidance room is going to be there with the great help of Clifton, because I have some recorded mentoring sessions. So it's going to be played by Clifton in the guidance room, but you will see me in the main room only on Thursday. Okay, Thursday, well, if the guys needs me, I will be here in the main room. If not, I'm going to be in the guidance room trading with you. So back to the next week happenings, though. On the 12th of Monday, nothing as usual. On Mondays, we do not have economic news. But Thursday, there will be already very important news, by the way, CPI. CPI can be a make or break deal for the market. I mean it. You know, it's one of the most important economic data to measure inflation. So CPI on next Tuesday, actually at 8:30 before the market starts, 1 hour before the market starts, and Wednesday, the 14th of February, Valentine's Day, my son's birthday, by the way, that's going to be not a huge happening. Only FOMC member Barak speaks crude oil inventories. That's it. Thursday, usual unemployment claims numbers plus core retail sales, Empire State Manufacturing Index, retail sales. Fully fed. Wow, very important Thursday, which I'm going to be here already. And Friday, PPI. After CPI, of course, PPI is coming. Building permits, housing starts, consumer sentiment, inflation expectations, and FOMC member Dali speaks. Wow, okay. Hectic week is coming, traders. Hectic week is coming. I would say it can be a make or break deal for the market on the highs because of the CPI numbers, especially followed by the PPI numbers. I can't wait. Okay, now let's see. Tesla, yeah. Tesla, unfortunately, no, it did not reach your stop loss. Good. Go, Tesla, go. On the snow mark, checking. Snow was extremely strong today. This is what I know about snow. And to take it, no, it's way too extended. With a market like that, that is just coming lower, I would not take anything over the high of the day, not even snow. Sorry. That's a big no for me. Then wait with this Tesla, because Tesla is a very serious player around the VWAP. And look at that, it's just touched the VWAP, a little bit noise under the VWAP, and now it's just pushing higher. I would say you can flip the coin only under this 192, actually. Yeah, you are right. Under 192 you can flip the coin. But so far, market pulled back till the 501 level. And now is going to get a reversal as well. Let's see. But so far, nothing on my radar, which I would say that, okay, this worth one more shot. NVDA double top, as I've told you, even Meta is pulling lower. The lower price stocks like UPS, Unity, PRTR, and the others are quite ugly, flat, not too much. Chinese stocks are flat, definitely, going sideways only, unfortunately. BADVG, nice, okay. It's very tempting, I must tell you. Like, listen, traders, actually, BA had ugly news through 2 weeks. Problem with the 737s, MAX and the plain 737s. More bad news, more bad news, more bad news. And it's just going sideways, and actually it just bounced into the 200 EMA, $210 level, and now it's just moving lower. So I'm on your side, DVG, definitely. On the fundamental side as well, and on the technical side. Let's see Monday. I'm going to join you on the swing. One thing is for sure, it's an ugly consolidation on the daily. Should break 200 finally. Back to this 180. This is what I am expecting. Back to the 180, and then to flip the coin, maybe. Let's see. Where was your entry? Ah, you are building. Okay, you're building the short. I see that. So far on the technological stocks traders, Microsoft looks the strongest. It's still pushing towards to the highs. 420.40 is the highest point, which looks like it's going to be broken. But this is not good enough for me to take it. Which one, Rafi? INBS? Never heard of that. Intelligent Biosolutions. It's a biotech stock. Wow, huge move today. I see 187, 88% higher. 82 million on the volume. What did they invent? They cure cancer finally, or what? Let me just check it. Looks nice though, but not my type of stock. IMBS. Medical devices healthcare company. Earnings. Pinterest, Roger. Checking Pinterest, which had a very miserable day for today. And I've seen even Michael called it to the short side. Now it's just pushing higher. Are you in long, Roger? If you are in long, you are on the right side. Also, I'm not going to enter to the long side on that one. 36.25 was a beautiful intraday breakout, but now it's just not a good risk reward anymore, unfortunately. No ad. I tried Baba, but Baba is very slow now. No, I would not touch Baba now. 46, Roger? Good. Okay. Well done. All right, traders, 45 minutes to go, and market are quite stuck at the moment. I see AMD, Microsoft a bit stronger, but not enough for me to risk my beautiful profit of today. Tesla is bouncing 10, so that's good. Ah, my camera is blinking. Okay, traders, market is just trying to push higher at the moment. Back to the highs, at least. No trade on my side. AMD is pushing. Microsoft is pushing. Look at NVIDIA. Amazing. Seems like Goldman Sachs is right with this 800 price target on the NVIDIA lately. And NVIDIA is pushing. 720 reached again. I'm not involved into the trade. I'm just checking how strong is that. It's just amazing. And by the way, I don't know if you know traders, but NVIDIA earnings going to be released on the 21st of February. So maybe there will be a push until this point. I'm not going to be surprised on that, by the way. Wow, market is really slow at the moment, traders. Unfortunately, this power hour is not very much powerful, but okay, let's just make clear. We started for around 498 with a SPY. It pushed again over 500, actually not even 500, but $501. So it's a totally record highs for a Friday without any meaningful economic news or anything like that, beside of a another CPI kind of not numbers, but opinion from the US government that actually the December CPI it was lower than at the first fight. This was the declaration, plus a good news that Putin wants to end the war in in Ukraine. So these are the ones which are pushing higher the market, with technological sector is just getting wide actually. So slowly, I must tell you, we ran out of good news. So what else is coming? Because that's for sure in March, there won't be, not that's for sure, but highly likely in March, there won't be any rate cut. So good news are a bit running out. So that's why I'm wondering for how long it's going to last, this push on the market. Interesting question, actually. This is my biggest question nowadays, which I'm thinking of or about. Okay, third rejection on the NVDA on 720. No, guys, I try to really look for a nice setup, but this market is pathetically low and slow now. Dan, are you still holding to your Tesla long, by the way? See my camera? Yeah, it's back. Good. Everything is just sideways moves. Out? Okay. Oh. But are you in green for the day? Hope so. But I gave some back in the afternoon. Oh, sorry, but green is good. Well, yeah, especially on slow afternoon, it happens. Just you are giving back some profit. Thank God I did not give anything back, just a slightly green for the afternoon. Also, I know that feeling very well when you are just giving up a bit for the afternoon session. Okay, traders, last 30 minutes coming. Let's see if we skip the last power hour. Maybe the 30 minutes going to work. Bears are coming late then. Let's see. Maybe. So far, just steady consolidation, nothing else. Then it's not just a day, it's like 4 weeks, months actually, since the market is extremely hot. So yeah, I agree. Cool down, it's time. That's why, you know, when I just told you that I feel like every good news are out. So actually, we should see finally a little cool down. If no more big news are coming, like really good news, but what else? Earnings are out, only NVIDIA is missing. Inflation is going lower. Fed declared that yes, they are ready soon, later than sooner though, for the rate cuts. Putin just told yesterday he wants to end the war. What else? So I just don't know what else is going to drive the market higher actually. Yes, Brian, I know. Which part are you in Canada? Yes, definitely. Should cool down for that temperature. New Brunswick, nice. I was in Alberta, Calgary, yeah. That's a beautiful one as well. I love Canada. So beautiful. Your uncle? Nice. Nice, Brian. Yeah, I was on lots of places on the earth, but actually, I don't know which one is my favorite. I love England, to live in England because of the temperature. It was like just, you know, so smooth. No big hot, no big cold. I loved England, by the way. I loved Germany as well. I loved Israel. Israel was so lively, full of life, good food. US for sure, one of my favorite, especially Florida. Clifton, I love Florida. Which part I have not discovered yet? The north, but one of my mentor trader, he just invited me to Sweden. So I'm going to go to Sweden next week. Well, not next week, next winter. Yeah, I like traveling. Oh, really, Brian? That's nice. I speak German, by the way, fluently. I speak German, English. I'm just learning Spanish and Hebrew. And the market is not doing anything at the moment. Unbelievable. Come on, last half an hour at least. Sehr gute Schlaf. Dankeschön. Like gute Nacht, right? Yeah, I visited the bilingual grammar school, but I was learning German, not English. Okay, traders, next to that, on the market, in the meantime, nothing interesting is happening. Even the NVDA got a third rejection on the 720. So does Tesla, pushing lower. Microsoft no breakout yet. So actually, no move. Wow, it's interesting how market is not moving really. I was hoping for some, like a great move for the end of the day, at least for the last 30 minutes, but it's just not moving. Come on. BA is pushing lower DVG, so I think you are on the right side, that's for sure. Also, SPY looks like an inverted cup and handle on the 5 minutes chart for me. Yes, Brian, it's definitely trapped shorts on the SPY. But this is still what I think, guys. As much is just going higher and higher, it's getting closer to make the reversal. Also, we have seen before, okay, like this insanely strong bullish market can stretch as long as it wants. But once when it stops and reserves or makes a reversal, I think it's going to be epic. Why? Because of the steepness. It's like if I don't check it in a daily chart, but I do check it in a weekly chart or even a 4 days chart, it looks like as a very steep, almost like a vertical green line. This needs to be end, like cannot go up forever. This is unsustainable. So I can imagine it's still pushing higher until, as I've told you, we totally run out of the good news, or we will get some bad news like March on the interest rate decision, and maybe the Fed is going to be more dovish. So this can be this what I can imagine. The middle of March, I think it's 13th, 15th, something like that, when this huge push to the upside can end. But let's see. Yeah, exactly, Vic. Exactly. Yes, John, Bitcoin plus, yeah. Bitcoin is a very strong one as well, especially if it's pushing over 48K. If it's pushing over 48,000, that can be an epic big green flush on that one. But so far, I think I'm not going to get this bad for the last 20 minutes. Also, look at NVDA making a new high. Finally, my Baba is getting to the 20 cents slowly, but I'm out. Wow, AFRM was a very nasty loser today. Wondering if it will have any pullback on Monday. And look at NVDA. That's a beast. New high, all-time high on NVDA. For the ones who followed me in the guidance room, I'm out. 706 was my call to the long side on the NVDA, but I'm out on it. Google makes a double top, Tesla weak, but NVDA and especially Microsoft as well staying very strong. Last 20 minutes is coming, traders. Watch out if you have any trades on, especially shorts, because the market is still pushing higher. Wow, Baba. Why could not do that 1 hour ago? Come on. It's just reaching my 20 cents. Nasty Baba. No, you see? This is what I mean when I call the Chinese stocks tricky. Okay, traders, last 20 minutes. And VD is pushing higher. Tesla nothing so far. Meta is kind of surprising me. It's pulling back so much now. Net. It's not on my radar at the moment. Let me just check it. Yeah, big comeback. But listen, look at that daily chart. It's just so overextended to the upside. Yeah, big comeback, especially under this 110. Just started to dive. And ET, Cloudflare, nice earnings, but I think it was just too much to the upside with this gap. So I'm going to watch it for next week. Actually, just from Thursday, because I just promised to my children I'm not going to trade. That's funny. My son is 7 years old now, and he knows what is a chart and a candle already. He's already very interested, like he's always asking, "Mommy, what are these?" Yeah, that's for sure, Brian. I don't need to trade next week with that NVDA $14 in the win. TTWO is just stretching lower. I'm out of it already. Hi, traders, 15 minutes to go. If you are holding any trades, please just be careful because around 350, the algos are going to switch off or on. This can be a crazy last 10 minutes, okay? And look at the Tesla, it's just making the reversal from that VWAP. Yes, Dan. This is what I mentioned as well, that especially the last 10 minutes are going to be hectic in this very much all-time high market. I totally agree. And actually, the SPY just pulled back under this 501 level slightly. So yeah, profit taking can be like serious here in the last 10 minutes. But I must tell you, this FOMO, this euphoria is still very strong to the upside. Thank you, Vic. You too. Have a nice weekend. And see you from my side only on Thursday. But the guys are going to be here on Monday for sure. Yeah, coin is not doing too much, John. I just did not want to touch it actually on this very low volume sideways move. That's it. Thank you, Brian. I will miss you too, guys. But on Thursday I am back. I'm really addicted to this room. I just cannot imagine my life without you guys. It's so great to trade with you every day. It's so boring when I'm trading alone. I mean it. It's great to share with you. I'm not sure. As I've told you, I'm not going to be allowed to be in front of the PC. Actually, I have a special laptop with extended monitors on it for traveling. And my kids told that, Mommy, you cannot take this laptop. So I am banned from trading for 3 days. I know you do. Thank you, Davide. You too. Yeah, I keep in touch with her, David. She had a bad Syria, so she's a bit away, but don't worry, I keep on touch with her. I try to get her back. Thank you, Dan. Good to know. Nice, Brian. Yeah. She's definitely an asset to this room, and yeah, you know what's the misery with this adding to a loser kind of thing, which is very hard. I needed years to defeat that as well, so I'm on it. This is the nicest thing I think in this room, traders, that we do really care about our little family here. This matters. This makes a difference, I would say. Addiction. I know. I know that. I never needed it though. I just know that. All right, traders. So looks like this market doesn't get to give more for us, and even this sell-off, it's not happening yet, though. We are in the last 10 minutes now. Nice to hear, Dan. Well done. Okay, traders. I'm calling it as a day. Nice trading week with you as always. I really enjoyed it. Hope you too. And ending in green the whole week, because you know at the end the week matters and the good trades do matter for sure. And for the next week, I wish you a beautiful green days until Thursday. And Thursday, I'm going to be back. But please do not forget on the guidance room time, like every day at 8:30, Clifton, my biggest help, and thank you in advance. He's going to be there and replay the recorded mentoring sessions, which I just done for you. So please just join to the guidance room because it's going to be a really, really great time with lots of learning. Hopefully I can teach you something new. And on Thursday I will be back. So till then, have a beautiful green week, a nice weekend, and see you everyone next Thursday. Thank you, Lee. Good night, everyone, and see you next week. Bye.